Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 309, live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV, and welcome to a very special edition of the Archiverse War Zone, because tonight, first of all, it is the very first War Zone of the Archiverse 3.0, and it is the kickoff to the next journey ahead of the superstars of both the Archiverse and Vinny K's universe. Tonight we start that path down Glory Road and head towards the very first stream preview of the Archiverse 3.0. We have an absolutely fire card. We have 7 matches on the main card, 3 championship matches, and a badass dark match scheduled. And who knows what other villainy is going to happen tonight. It is going to be a great evening, great people, great matches, and a great evening overall. But before we get to any of that, we're of course going to welcome our co-host with the most on to the broadcast from Team 1WOOZY TV. He is Woozy. Woozy, welcome to episode number 309 here at the Archiverse War Zone. And Woozy, tonight we kick off that road to the next stream preview, and we're of course going to be discussing that more and more over the next coming days and weeks. And, of course, nobody knows what that next pay-per-view is going to be, and we're going to keep that under wraps for now. If you want to find out, you're just going to have to stay tuned, baby. That's what you do. You got to stay tuned to see what happens next, because anything and anything can happen here at the Archiverse, including championship explosions, like what happened last night. If anybody saw, it was a stellar evening. The Archiverse Wrestle Wars versus WCW Thursday Night Thunder for the very first time ever. It was a ratings war, and it was a battle between two egos, between the Archiverse management team and, of course, Vinny K, the tyrant that he is, and an egomaniac he definitely is. Both put on stellar cards. The matches were elite level, and it was a whole lot of fun. But we did see some villainy. We did see the TWA World Tag Team Championships exploded last night. And, of course, that means the champions are no longer toting gold in their carry cases. Unfortunately for the Coalition, they have been stripped of their championships. And, of course, later tonight in the Dark Match main event, we're going to see those very championships on the line. They are vacant. But we are going to see a matchup that will crown brand new TWA World Tag Team Champions. It is going to be a great night again. Before we even get to that, we have 7 matches, 3 championship matches. It is going to be one hell of a fire evening. But, Woozy, what do you think? What did you think about last night? The Archiverse Wrestle Wars versus WCW Thursday Night Thunder. Very first time ever. Same night. 2 epic shows, and I gotta be honest, Vinny K did one hell of a job. And what was awesome about the WCW Thunder card is how many fresh faces we saw. We saw some fresh faces, fresh matches. At least that's my opinion.
I would agree. It was a one fire night.
Yeah.
I cannot predict the winning brand, but in reality, it doesn't matter who won. But the main thing is that.
I mean, I almost think by the end. Yeah, well, I don't know if that's true or not. I almost think by the end of it, it was a tie. I think they came to a stalemate last night. I mean, in the beginning of WCW Thunder, I was thinking, wow. I mean, the opening to the Wrestle Wars was top notch, and Thunder started off a little slow. Great matches, but just a little bit slower than Wrestle Wars. But then it picked up as the show went on, and I think by the end of it, it was a pretty smoking hot show on behalf of Vinny K and his universe. So
the fans won.
The fans did win. The fans did win. Yo, Ash Wolfish, what's going on? Welcome to episode number 309, baby. It's going to be a great night. We're kicking off the road to the next big stream per view for the Archiverse 3.0, and it is not just the next stream per view, it is the first big stream per view of the Archiverse 3.0. So things are going to get a little heated. We're going to see some fiery feuds. We're going to add fuel to raging rivalries. The stories are going to be off the hook, and the matches they are going to raise the bar and take the Archerverse to the next level. It's going to be a lot of fun over the next few days and coming weeks as we journey down that path of Glory Road towards that next stream preview. It's going to be exciting times, Woozy.
Yes, it is.
Do you have any expectations?
No, none. I'm just ready for the next few shows.
Yeah, I mean, things have been going fantastic. The shows have been absolutely off the hook, and it's been a hell of a lot of fun, which is first and foremost the most important thing. Each and every show has to be fun, or else we may as well pack up and go home. That's how it's got to be. But yeah, anyways.
Ash is happy you didn't say ashfish this time.
Didn't say ashfish. I mean, I could run that back if you would like. No, I'm just kidding.
Please do.
Ashfish in the house. No, but no, last night was a fire evening. It was a long night, but it was a fire evening. The matches were awesome, and I couldn't have asked for any better of a night. And I mean, people showed up in abundance. It was a great show. It was a great show, and tonight we are going to light things on fire. As you can see, we're starting things off with a bang. You got Omos stepping into the territory, is now a member of the Archerverse roster, and he's decided that he would like to challenge himself in his debut match for the Archerverse War Zone against the Nightmare Joseph Damien. A very peculiar choice, and I do wish him luck. Omos is a very big man, as you can see. He's what, 7 foot 1, 2, whatever he is. I think he might. Is he 7'3"?
3 pounds.
Joseph Damien, however, not exactly a small man himself. I think he's around between 6'7" and 6'9", close to 300 pounds, and he can go in that ring. He's agile, athletic. So we'll see what Omos can do, but it's a very peculiar choice. I don't know what led him to say, hey, I think I'll just pick a fight with the Nightmare Joseph Damien. Let's see how that goes. I mean, but hey, take my money. I'm all for it. Joseph Damien had zero issues with it. Zero issues with it. Walked into the office, penned his signature, and walked back out. Didn't say a damn word, from what I understand. So I mean, I guess that contract signing was easy enough. I could have gone badly. You never know. But anyways, it is definitely going to be a fire night. But so,
It really is.
Any professional wrestling news tonight?
Besides, there'll be a tag team title match for the unification title match between the Usos and RK Bro.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out why, if it was some sort of legitimate thing they really wanted to push and sell, why they would do it on SmackDown. I'm puzzled with that one.
Of all shows.
Right? It's puzzling. So, I would personally be pushing that to a pay-per-view. I'd let them build it, hype it, sell it. You know what I mean? Put that shit on a lunchbox and put it on a shelf, and take them to the pay-per-view where they can take that story and take it to the next level. But again, it's weird they're even doing it, because if you go back a week and a half ago, of course it came out that Vince McMahon was never really going to do that match anyways. It was just something he ran with. He broke his own rule of thumb where you don't ever sell and try to sell and push something that you don't plan on following through with. But the crowd reacted to it, so he, for whatever reason, decided he was going to go with it. And then he tried to squash it, and now here we are, and he's running with it. So it's a very confusing situation, and it made it a little bit difficult to invest in the match, I got to be honest.
It really did.
It really did. It makes it a little hard to invest in that matchup. But, I mean, people are going to watch it. I'm going to watch it. You're going to watch it. It is what it is. I feel like we got robbed of any possible hype for that match because of all the info that came out surrounding that match. And now here they are, they're trying to feed it to us anyways, and it's like, okay, so now we're getting leftovers here.
We don't want leftovers.
We do not. I do not want leftover meatloaf, you fucks. I want it fresh out of the oven. Let's go. But they do that a lot nowadays, though. They do that a lot nowadays.
Really
but yeah. So. But yeah, I don't know. I would definitely not be doing it on SmackDown. Good for them, because I mean later on I can tune up and watch that. Right? I get to watch it for free. Well, actually, I would get to watch it for free anyways. So there's that. But we won't discuss that. And everybody else better be paying to watch the Archiverse, damn it. But no, honestly, I don't understand why you take. So here's the thing: the Usos, their history and lineage in professional wrestling alone, they bring so much to any pay-per-view. I just don't understand why you would do that on a SmackDown show.
I would agree with you on that one, Archer.
Oh, but would you, like, okay, so, listen, it's like this. Let's look at it from the Archiverse perspective. If I was to suddenly take the Wolfpack and have them go against, for no reason at all, Tons of Funk on an episode of Wrestle Wars, I mean, you know what I mean? And yes, they've been kind of... I know, exactly, and I understand they've been kind of sort of building this, but they also squished it a bit with all that information that came out about Vince not actually wanting to do it and this and that. So if he doesn't want to do it, how much are they going to put behind it? And obviously, as you could see, they didn't really sell that match at all. They just wrapped it back up and put a ribbon on it and said, oh, hey, look, it's a surprise. Even though we already tried to give it to you, took it away, and now we're giving it back. Just eat it, please. And we're all going to go, yummy. Let's... Here we go.
And then I seen this video the very next day of Roman Reigns burying Riddle.
Yeah.
He said in that match we had 5 legends, 5 future Hall of Famers, and then there's Riddle. It's like, why are you going to desecrate a man who just started in WWE a few years back? He's fresh, but yeah, he can kick your ass.
I mean, I don't disagree. Yeah.
But you're gonna bury him. I don't get it.
I mean, burying superstars seems to be a trend these days. So.
I understand that, but why bury Riddle though? Riddle is a future star in my eyes. I can see great things coming from him. A future world champion one day.
Who is?
Riddle.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's yet to be seen. We'll see. We'll see how he does without Randy Orton. So here's the thing. He's been attached to Randy Orton so long. How is it gonna be once they've gone their own ways?
I agree. And when Riddle was at NXT, he was by himself, but then he went with Butch or aka Pete Dunne, and they won the NXT Tag Team title for a while. Yeah,
well, I mean, I just honestly, at the end of the day, the whole thing, I don't understand the need for a tag team title unification. I understand I understand Roman Reigns is the unified champion for now, and they're running with that, and so the bloodline needs to have 2 tag titles. So what? They're all just going to go to both shows all the time? Or are they just going to hijack titles in one show? Because they already have a bad habit of not having their champions on shows.
Exactly. Look at AEW.
AEW is terrible for it. Look at Adam Page, the world champion that you never see.
Adam who?
Here and there. Adam, yeah, exactly.
It's like, I understand the Bloodline a great faction. I really do. But why would you want to have all the titles in one faction?
Well, I think that's why AEW plans to go with the trios titles, but I think they're trying to avoid that happening. But honestly, it's better if it does. So I disagree with your thought pattern there. I think it's better if a faction looks dominant and has all titles than to just create a special title for them. It looks more impressive to me. I'm gonna be leaving you behind for a few moments and go and collecting my dog here in a few moments. But anyways, yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you got to practice not being so silent all the time. You're on the Archiverse TV. You do it a lot.
I don't mean to.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
I know.
But anyways, yeah, I don't see the need for it.
I do not either.
So, but other than that, anything else? Any new transpirings, or hey, any more information about Sasha Banks and Naomi by chance? Anything at all? Or is it just the same rumor mill crap that we don't even know if we can believe or not? Basically.
No, nothing new at all.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything.
Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised Dave Meltzer isn't going off about it.
But give it time, he will. If it's a big deal, whatever, he will.
Fair enough.
So,
I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really matter anyways at the end of the day. I'm just curious to know, because like I said, like right before all of that, it was literally reported that Naomi looks like she was going to be joining the bloodline as a fourth member. And then all of a sudden, less than a week later, her and Sasha Banks decide to run a coup and leave together? Like, I don't know. I can understand Naomi doing it because it would be a reason to create some heat and join the bloodline and go heel with them. It's the Sasha Banks part of that I don't really know about. You know what I mean? I'm stuck on that one. I'm puzzled with that one.
That makes two of us.
Yeah.
I just don't get it.
So, but anyways, since I have something to do here in a moment, why don't we get to everybody's favorite news segment, because we can have another discussion or a brief discussion after your segment anyways. See, now you've got a badass list to run through us for tonight. Let's get to everybody's favorite news segment before the bell with One Woozy TV. And I will be right back.
Alright, Archer. So tonight we will be doing the top 10 greatest technical wrestlers in WWE history. This list is a good one, folks. Coming in at number 10, we've got Bob Backlund. He was an amazing technician, an amazing submission specialist, all around just excellent wrestler when he was wrestling. Right, Froggy Mouthlegs? I would agree with you on that. Coming in number 9, we've got the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. I can't say much about him, but he's amazing, phenomenal. 16-time world champion. He is one of the best, and I enjoyed watching him wrestle. He was also had the nickname of the dirtiest player in the game, which I would agree with. He would take shortcuts any way he could. He would find any way to win, which is amazing. Coming at number 8, we have got Mr. Perfect. He can literally do anything and success his first time. He's just an amazing superstar. Yeah, superstar. He is the father of Curtis Axel. And yeah, that's all I can say is that he's an amazing technician, amazing wrestler. And he wasn't really that good on the mic, but other than that, he was good. He had a winning streak of 164 wins, which was amazing. Coming in number 7, we've got Latino Heat, Eddie Guerrero. He lies, he cheats, he steals. He lies, he cheats, he steals. He is a former tag team champion. He's a former WWE champion. He was just a great all-around superstar. It's just, I can't say much about him, but he's just outstanding. Great technician, great all around. Coming in at number 6, we've got the charismatic Enigma Christian. He had a grading show, the Peep Show. He's a former world champion. He's a former ECW world champion. He's famous of one more match. He had a great rivalry with John Cena. But at this point, who didn't have a great rivalry with John Cena? I would say so myself. Anyone who faced him.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Archer.
What have I missed so far? Yeah, I mean, you don't have to go over the whole thing again, but what have I missed? Who have I missed, for that matter?
Christian, Eddie Guerrero, Ric Flair, Bob Backlund.
And this list is comprised of...
technical wrestlers.
Nice.
And also Mr. Perfect.
And Mr. Perfect, nice. Actually, that's a pretty good list.
Yes, and coming in number 5, we've got Y2j Chris Jericho. He was an amazing talent. He still is an amazing talent.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He's been known to put it along with great tag teams, just as Jerry's Show, which was Chris Jericho and the Big Show.
Yeah.
They won tag team gold until Chris Jericho decided to turn his back on Big Show.
I liked the list of Jericho.
Oh, I did too.
Yeah, that was my favorite.
And then if you remember, his longest stunt was when he was with Kevin Owens.
Yeah.
Best friends.
They had that. Yeah, they had that feud.
And then coming in number 4, we've got the Olympic gold medalist, Kurt Angle.
Oh yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, he'd be one of the best technical wrestlers that the ring ever saw, probably.
Oh yeah, he won a gold medal with a broken freaking neck.
Broken freaking neck. He used to like to use that in his promos. It was hilarious.
He never drank beer, but he always chugged milk.
The blind locksmith says, "You know what happens when you bring up the list?
Archer, you just made the list."
You just made the list."
Coming in number 3, we've got Daniel Bryan, who is now known as Bryan Danielson.
Yep.
I would agree where he's at. He is a great submission specialist. He can make a tap out any way he wants.
I mean, I don't know if I'd put him above Kurt Angle or anything, but
he can snap your ankle. He can snap your arm. He can put his foot in your face and make you tap out that way. Anything he wants, he can make you submit. And coming in number 2, it is the best there is, the best there was, and the best ever will be Bret the Hitman Hart. That is perfect for him where he's at number 2.
Interesting. I wonder who number 1 is.
He's had some of the greatest rivalries. Shawn Michaels on more than one occasion.
Yep. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had some great matches with a lot of great people.
He really did. And coming in at number 1, William Regal.
William Regal, nice.
I could see it though.
Well, he is a good technician. He always was. Yep. William Regal's, I mean, he's been around a long time, too. Long time.
He really has. Now he's a manager in AEW with Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley. And Wheeler Yuta.
Yep. I mean, it was good that he still had, I mean, after he was released from WWE, it was good that he was, he still had somewhere to go where he could still utilize, and because he has lots to offer the business still, William Regal. I wouldn't be surprised if he ended up back in WWE at some point on some level, but he, yeah, William Regal's amazing.
He really is, and that was my list of the best technicians of so far. And that is my segment of Y2j TV. Back to you, Archer.
Alright, so that was an excellent list. I mean, I didn't obviously hear every little detail about all of them because I was absent for part of the list, but it seemed like a fairly decent list. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't put, you know, Bryan Danielson above Kurt Angle, but I mean, a lot of these lists aren't probably in any particular order anyways. They're just a list of those best technical wrestlers, so... But, I mean, it was a pretty good list. I mean, you had Mr. Perfect on there, Backlund. I mean, was Flair on there?
Yes, he was.
He was, yeah. So, I mean, that was a pretty good list. All right, specifically if it wasn't in any particular order. So, but, all right, so, anything else on the agenda? Anything else going on that we need to discuss?
Not that I'm aware of.
Not the...
If something comes up, I will sure enough mention it.
Glenola says, one of the best technical is also one of the most boring, Lance Storm. Absolutely agreed. Yeah, if that guy could have found even an ounce of charisma, he could have been huge because he was a fantastic wrestler. Do you remember when he was in WCW? He won all those titles and changed them to Canadian titles. That was so obnoxious.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, it was so obnoxious, but it was awesome. Hey, Boss Apollo, what's going on, my friend? What's up? The Archerverse War Zone is up in just a few moments. We're just talking about some great professional wrestlers, and Glenola brought up a huge one. I mean, Lance Storm... Like, he was always spot on, and he could sell in that ring and make you believe everything. Like, it wasn't his wrestling ability that held him back. It was the fact that he really didn't have any charisma. Like, he just did not have much charisma at all. And, no, and couldn't act. So there was that. So... But if a tremendous wrestler, and it really was fun to watch him win all those titles and then change them to Canadian titles. And of course the Canadian fans got a big kick out of that. And at the time, you know, a lot of the American fans were pissed. They were like, "You're defacing the championships." It was hilarious. But yeah,
so you could literally put a Rock and him in the ring, and a Rock would win him in cutting a promo.
Oh yeah, he was not known for promos. Does anybody else have a favorite technical wrestler? I mean, Glenola brought up Lance Storm, and that is a brilliant addition to any list of technical wrestlers we're talking about.
And also, the Brian Locksmith brought up Brock Lesnar.
Well, yeah, Brock Lesnar is a great technical wrestler as well. I mean, probably one of the best that's ever, best pure wrestlers that's ever, next to Kurt Angle, that's ever been in the business. You know, so that's why WWE is going back to scouting real athletes, because they had much better luck in the days of actually signing pure athletes as opposed to trying to make more Miz's, basically. And the truth of the matter is, there's just only so many people that are capable of doing what the Miz is, because he didn't really come from any athletic background. He just was a guy that came on, signed on the show. He wanted to be a professional wrestler. And I mean, he went through the trials and tribulations and worked his ass off, honed his craft, and now he's one of the most obnoxious heels of all time. So he really is. You know, hats off to the Miz. But yeah, I think that we definitely need, and it's going to be interesting because again, you're going to see, because back in the day, the Bruno Sammartinos and the Gene LaBelles, you know, and the Harley Races, like these guys were tough guys. They were actually legitimate athletes, and they could hurt you. And before it became more scripted, they would, you know, there were times where they were, you know, if they were knife edge chopping each other, they were knife edge chopping each other. Like they were leaving with bruises and shit. You know, if they hit you with a chair, they hit you with a chair. It was some rough stuff, and you if you didn't have a wrestling background, you weren't going to last very long, because these guys were all, and they didn't know how to sell a non-wrestler. That wasn't what they did. They were wrestlers, not superstars like they are now. So, but yeah, so we're going back. They're not going back to not having superstars, but they're going back to more they're going to scout athletes and try to bring them into the business and hone their craft into the wrestling business. And I'm excited for that, because I'm interested to see who comes in. Because, yeah, I mean, you get the occasional person that was on the indie scene that, you know, was never really an athlete but became a great professional wrestler. But how often does that happen? Not very. Not very
often at all.
Not very often. Like I said, people like the Miz are they're not exactly a dime a dozen, that's for sure. So.
No, they are not.
But one of my favorites, fucking must be talking about Chris Benoit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't see the message up there. Yeah, Benoit had the charisma and the technical. Yeah, it's sad what happened with the Chris Benoit situation. Easily one of the best talents ever. He was so technically sound and spot on. If you were going to compare somebody to a Bret Hart or a Mr. Perfect or anybody like that, I mean, Chris Benoit, wow. I mean, that guy, and he did not mind bruising and getting rough and tough, and he could fly off those turnbuckles. I mean, that flying headbutt, he sold that so well. You know, and sadly, what a lot of people don't realize is when he was selling that, to make it look so real, he's basically slamming his own head into the mat near his opponent to make it look like he's hitting his opponent, and it makes that big noise and sells that headbutt. But he did a lot of that, and again, if you don't already know, you know, that definitely created some concussion issues for him.
Oh yeah.
Amongst other things. But again, he was rough and tough. He got in there and he bruised it with some of the biggest guys in the. I mean, what he did was phenomenal. But yeah, he was such a great diving headbutt was legendary. It absolutely was, Blind Locksmith. 100% correct, and always will be. Nobody does a flying headbutt like him. People have tried, and you know, not many people even do a flying headbutt anymore.
No, they do not.
Well, I mean, you know, to today's standards, is dangerous, right? So they try not to do things that aren't easily controlled, and a flying headbutt is one of those things that isn't necessarily easily controlled, right? So you can't place your opponent nicely because you're flying in the air and coming crashing down with your head. So
exactly,
you're either hitting the mat or you're accidentally hitting your opponent. And if you accidentally hit your opponent, woo!
Things happen.
Yeah. So, Malenko, Glenola says Malenko. Yeah, Dean Malenko, absolutely. The man of 1,000 holds. Dean Malenko. Dean Malenko was awesome. The Iceman. Dean Malenko. I liked when he came into the WWE with, or it was still the WWF, I suppose, at the time, or was it? Did they do the Get the F campaign by then? I can't remember. But anyways, when he came in with Benoit and all those guys, that was, I mean, the ruthless aggression era was actually pretty cool. We saw a lot of really cool things happen.
Yeah, that was when John Cena debuted.
Glenola says but he wasn't flashy enough for most people to notice. No, that's true. Not until now people unfortunately, right? Now people appreciate things like that. But back in the day, a lot of people didn't understand the craft like they do now, right? There's a lot of people didn't understand how things worked exactly. They knew a little bit about the business and they tuned in to watch their favorite superstars, but if it wasn't flashy, then it was hard for people to invest in at one point.
It really was.
Yeah. So that makes that statement very true. He definitely wouldn't have been seen as flashy in comparison to, say The Rock or Stone Cold Steve Austin, obviously, people like that. So, but still one of the greatest ever. Unfortunately, tragedy struck, and we were robbed of many more years of a great. Although I guess now what we know now, he might have ended up retired. Because eventually that was going to come out on a report, and he would have been forced into retirement anyway. To be fair. Because eventually he was going to start having problems. Because he was there was things going on wrong with his brain already, just nobody knew. So it's unfortunate, tragic, very tragic. Even more tragic, his son is attempting to break into the business right now in a big way, and he really would like to sign with the WWE. And the main problem they're having is the
resemblance.
Oh my God, he looks just like his dad. And I guess it's one of those things. I think they fear that people aren't ready for that yet. But I mean, how long are they going to use that for? And what, the guy just never gets to have a shot at being a professional wrestling superstar on the biggest stage of them all because it's something that he can't control. I don't, I hope they get over that and they find a way to push him. Change his name. You're probably gonna anyway.
Exactly.
Not a chance he comes in as a Benoit. Not a chance.
No. Look at Braun Breaker.
Yeah, right. I mean, and I don't know. I don't know that there's a legitimate reason they can't use the Steiner name. I would imagine that Scott and Rick would be okay with that, but maybe there's a reason, sour grapes type of thing between management and the Steiners. I don't know, but it's a shame that he can't use his name. I mean, same with Kurt Hennig's son. It would have been nice if they could have packaged him better and had him as the son of the. Well, they did. They made mention that was his father, but they didn't. They could have pushed him way better than they did. Way better. Bossa Paul says, Tajiri was my favorite. He was good technician too. I mean, for a Japanese buzzsaw style wrestler, yeah. He was a very high octane fella. He was misused too, by the way. I mean, he should have been like cruiserweight or light heavyweight champion far more than he was back in the day. And I always thought they should have put him in a better tag team position too, and I thought he would have had fun with that. But
he would have.
Yeah, I think so. Life's Crazy says, I mean, Charlotte came in as a Flair. Yeah.
Not when she first came in. When she first came in, it was just Charlotte.
Yeah, that's true. When she first came in, she was just Charlotte. She did, I believe she had to really push to be able to use her name.
Yeah, it was only when she broke out and became a women's champion is when she was able to use the Flair name. Yeah,
I believe so. But that's probably due to the up and down relationship with Ric Flair, but I still say that I believe she has fully stepped out of Ric Flair's shadow already. So. Joling says, speaking of rebranding, isn't Johnny Morrison in AEW now as Johnny Nitro or something like that? Well, I mean, Johnny Nitro would have been the name he used the last time he was on a TNT program, so probably. Right? Monday Night Nitro? Johnny Nitro? I don't care where he goes. I just hope he keeps wrestling, because John Morrison, Johnny Nitro, or anything else he wants to go by is phenomenal. It sucks that he never got a fair shake in WWE. I don't know why. I don't get it. If there's some underlying reason we don't know about, some nonsense, because he's an amazing athlete and wrestler. He's got plenty of charisma. You know, he's got the look. I mean, you would think Vince McMahon would have a hard-on for days looking at John Morrison. And just for some reason, I don't know. I don't get it.
That makes two of us. I don't get why they did what they did.
Johnny Mundo, yeah. All right, well, we can definitely have more conversations as the night goes on, but we do have a show to get on the go here. The very first Archiver's War Zone of the Archiver's 3.0, and we are kicking off that road to the next big stream preview and the very first stream preview of the Archiver's 3.0. And again, we're going to be talking about that more and more over the next coming days and weeks to come. We're going to keep that just a little bit more of a secret for now. You're going to have to stay tuned if you want to find out what that next stream preview is going to be. But it is going to be a lot of fun over the next coming weeks as we build stories, feuds, rivalries, and push to that pay-per-view. It is going to be a great time, and we kick it off tonight. And as you can see, we're going to set the tone with the brand new unified Archiver's World Television Champion from Team Kraken Skulls. The Nightmare Joseph Damien has been challenged by Omos. Omos decided to sign with the Archiver. We actually got Omos. I mean, I don't know if I should boast about this or not, but we actually got Omos before Vinny K had a chance to even have a conversation with him. He decided to give the Archivers a shot, and his immediate request was, I would like to challenge that guy that won the Unified World Television Championship. And we said, which one? Because, I mean, there's a list of people that have already held that title, and he said the guy that just won it. And we're like, the Nightmare Joseph Damien? He's like, yes, I would like to challenge myself, my debut matchup against the Nightmare. Non-title if it must be, but I want to challenge myself against the Nightmare. And everybody just kind of looked at each other in awe. I mean, who just walks in and requests a match against the Nightmare Joseph Damien? That is crazy. But, again, Omos is a big fella. But Joseph Damien, no small fellow. And he's one of the toughest men in the business today, so it's going to be interesting. But that is how we're starting things off, Woozy. That's how we're going to get things ramped up, revved up, and ready to rock and roll for the rest of the night. Set the tone. It is time. Are you ready to get Warzone started?
I am ready, but I have one thing to mention before we go live.
One thing to mention.
About unification. I just took my phone. There is a unified tag team champ now.
Is there?
There is. And it is not RK Bro.
Wow. Yeah, well, you know, again, if they were going to do it, you knew that was going to happen. You just hope they didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? So.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll talk a little bit more about that later on. But all right, here we go. It is showtime and go time for the Archiver's War Zone. Let's get things underway.
I am ready.
And here we go. Episode number 309 live. The Archiver's War Zone. We begin that path down Glory Road. It is go time. And man, are we going to start things off with a bang. Omos, the newest acquisition for the Archivers, a new giant to the mix. As if we don't already have enough out-of-control big men around here, but whatever. Taking on the Nightmare, Joseph Damien from Team Kraken Skulls. This is going to be a very interesting matchup. Two very large behemoth of men. Which one is the better wrestler, or which one is stronger? Who can outpower the other? Who can outmaneuver the other? Which one's more agile? I don't know. If you ask me, I heavily favor the Nightmare over Omos here. Just my opinion. But before we get to that match, I'm sure Woozy has something to say about it. And if anybody wants to open the betting lines, let me know. Again, you do have to redeem that. Otherwise, the betting lines are not open until the championship rounds, which are the last 3 matches of any given card. But Woozy, what do you think? Omos versus the Nightmare.
I mean, I would personally go for Joseph Damien only because he is a great ass-kicking machine.
He is.
He is beating the best so far, in my opinion. But then again, he's going up against a 7'3" Nigerian giant.
I mean, he is a monster. He is a monster. The thing is, like, he hasn't really proven himself. Like, he hasn't really done anything yet. And to walk in and challenge Joseph Damien of all people is fascinating. Fascinating. You think you'd want to maybe, I don't know, squash a couple cans, if you will. You know, show off your size and your power, and you know, not that we suggest anybody go down that road. I mean, you should always earn what you fight. You know, you want to fight, you want to earn what you're chasing. But I mean, Omos is stepping into a Shark Tank here tonight, and in this case, you know, he's stepping into the Nightmare's world. And I think the Nightmare is coming off of a big high from last night. He last night became the unified world television champion. And I think Omos might have bitten off more than he can chew tonight. I just don't think he can use his size to overpower the Nightmare. I could be wrong.
But the reason I think he chose...
Glenola says, open those puppies up.
I think the reason why Omos chose Joseph Damien is because if he thinks he wins, come sometime later on down the road, you'll have a guaranteed title shot in his eyes.
Well, you're probably not wrong about that, actually. I mean, don't get me, like, clearly there's a reason maybe he just really wants to challenge himself. I mean, Warzone specifically is all the rosters are stacked rosters, but I mean, he's got some real challenges to face specifically here on Warzone. Starting with the Nightmare Joseph Woods. But I mean, you've also got the Tons of Funk guys. You've got the Heart Foundation. You've got, you know, Rikishi is here. There's so many people that Omos has to go through eventually. It's going to be very interesting to see what he chooses. Yeah. I mean, first of all, first and foremost, if he can beat Joseph Damien.
Like I said, Joseph Damien will not be no easy task. Because like you said, that last night, he won the title. So he's still kicking in high gear because of that win. So he's coming in with extra momentum. Exactly. Which can turn around and...
Now he might... Now to be fair, he might also be coming in less than 100%. Maybe. I'm not saying that's a thing. I have nothing to validify that, but...
He could, but with all the adrenaline pumping, it won't phase him.
Well, we're definitely going to find out what Omos is going to bring to the table. He better bring something to the table, or otherwise the Nightmare is going to eat him alive. Eat him alive, you know, because in the Archiverse, size isn't everything. Size is not everything. I mean, look at Poindexter. Look at Mr. Marty McFly wannabe. Walks in at $105, soaking wet, and has so many skills in his repertoire and weapons. It is insane. He is like a little ninja wrapped up in a wrestling body. It's crazy what he's done. And Omos would have to somehow manage to deal with situations like that too. How does he deal with a little 105 Poindexter flying all over the place like some sort of mosquito trapped in a jar, going crazy? But yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting.
Or tables.
And by the way, the betting lines are open. And there is just under 4 minutes left to make your bets. But are you ready? Are you ready, Woozy?
I am ready, Archer.
You are ready? I am definitely ready. All right, here we go. First match of the night. It is Omos versus Joseph Damien, the Nightmare from Team Kraken Skulls. It is a 1v1 table match. This is probably going to get ugly really quickly, just so you know. Yeah. Not for the faint at heart. Omos is going to come in looking to prove himself, looking to make a statement, and the Nightmare is just going to be coming in here looking to take Omos out as quick as possible.
But he's in turn to find out is that Omos is no easy task.
Glenola makes another fine point. How does he deal with a short, stout tank? And we know that he's talking about the Wolf Tank. Alan Severn is definitely a beast of a man. And he is not 7'3" like Omos, but he will chew your fucking leg right off.
He would too.
You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Omos is not coming into your average roster where he's going to dominate sheerly because of his size. He's going to have to work. And, again, very interesting that he chooses to challenge the Nightmare Joseph Damien first, because that is one hell of a feat for anybody, you know, especially just coming into the roster. But, all right, let's see what happens. It is showtime and go time. Omos versus Team Kraken Skulls Joseph Damien, the Nightmare. Let's go.
It is showtime and go time.
It is.
So yeah, I say this match is gonna be one hell of a barn burner.
A slobber knocker. It's gonna get ugly quick. This is a table match.
Yeah, destruction in the making.
And I'll be honest, I don't know who made it the table match, if it was Omos or Damien. Perhaps Damien threw in a little stipulation there. Interesting though.
Making his way to the ring from Lagos, Nigeria, weighing in at 400 pounds.
Woozy playing the lotto, 7-4 and a 3 for Woozy. Is Kraken Skulls here? I forget.
No, he is not.
He is not? Okay. Because I believe he won the lottery last night, didn't he not?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
And in the days since, Omos has scored major wins against superstars.
Look at the size of that man.
Even his former tag team
yeah, he is 7'3".
He is gigantic. I mean, what do they feed that thing? He is beastly. 7'6" and 3 from Glenola.
Member 2.0, Thomas the Beast Grimm.
And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a new channel reward. You can now claim a superstar, a WWE superstar. It does specify in there that it does exclude streamer wrestlers. So, should you decide maybe you don't want to have a wrestler built, or maybe you already have a wrestler built, but you have a favorite superstar that you would like to pair up with your wrestler, you can simply claim a superstar, and you will have that superstar for at least 30 days.
Ooh, fascinating.
You will be managing that superstar. And of course, if you want to keep that superstar, you got to keep paying that superstar. He does not work for free. He does not.
No, nobody works for free.
And we'll, of course, keep track of who has what superstar. And we'll all keep track of that stuff together. That way there's never an issue, not that there ever has been.
Nope, there had been no issue.
The Nightmare Joseph Damien, the brand new reigning defending Unified Archerverse World Television Champion, took out Umaga last night in fantastic fashion. That was one hell of a matchup. The Archerverse Wrestle Wars was absolutely stellar last night. They went head-to-head for the very first time ever the same evening against WCW Thursday Night Thunder, and what an evening it was. If you haven't seen it, you're going to have to go back and watch the VOD. It was stream per view worthy. It was rocking and rolling all night long. What a show. But tonight we kick off that Path to Glory road. We're heading directly to the next big stream per view here at the Archerverse, and the first big stream per view of the Archerverse 3.0. It is going to be a hell of a good time. We're going to tell some great stories, watch some epic matches, and hang out with a bunch of great people. Those people being you guys, of course.
You guys are all fucking awesome.
The Archerverse belongs to you. This is your channel. The Nightmare looking pretty good with gold around his waist. And about time, because, I mean, he went on a bit of a losing streak there for a bit of a stint there near the end of the Archerverse 2.0. Even the beginning of 3.0 was a bit up and down, and lately he has been red hot. Coincidentally, he wears red, but no pun intended.
No, nothing at all.
Man, oh man, he tossed him right over the top rope. Omos already attempting to use his size to his advantage. He's going to have to do better than that, though. This is the Nightmare Joseph Damien, and let's be honest, he's really not all that much bigger than Joseph Damien.
He is not. It's like a...
Uh-oh. Whoa! Alabama slammer from Omos, and that is a big dude. You got to figure he's 7'3". Oh, jackknifed him.
Ouch.
Some knees to the thighs, attacking those hamstrings. Oh, the Nightmare catches the leg. Yo, dragon screw leg whip. And that is a big dude to be doing that to. I mean,
yeah,
that can do some serious damage to your knee. Joe Link with a 2-1 and a 7. Whoa, Omos with the big boots shoves the Nightmare up, but the Nightmare goes right back on the deck, or tries anyways. Nice reversal by Joseph Damien. Look at that. See, I mean, Omos cannot just use his size against Joseph Damien. I mean, Joseph Damien is too smart for that. He's quick, he's agile and athletic. There's a reason he is a champion. Oh, look at this. Reversal again by Damien. Beautiful. Look at the power. Wow. Woo! Where's Team Kraken Skulls? He is missing a clinic here by Joseph Damien.
This is why you cannot bet against Joseph Damien. You cannot.
Well, I mean, you can. For a while, you could have really bet against him. To be fair,
you could have, no.
He went on quite a losing streak there for a while. Wow, muscle him up. Another power slam to Big Omos. Nice, takes him out with the table. Here we go, the Nightmare thinking about utilizing that table. Now let's see if he can get the big man up. That's the wrong way. The wrong way. Table is that way. I mean, sets the table up and then throws him over the top. I mean, whatever. I mean, that had to hurt. That is one big dude being thrown over the top rope and crashing down on that floor, but...
Yeah, but that was the wrong way. He should have done it the other way. Then you would have...
Look at that big... Ooh! Decked him and floored him. The power of Joseph Damien coming out now. Dropped... Oh, ooh, Jesus, look at that. Grabs him by the ankle and just tosses him. That'll do some damage to the ankle. And the knee, really. Did Omos just grab the Nightmare's ass? Can somebody go back and clip that? I'm pretty sure he gave a little tap-tap there. I don't know if... The Nightmare doesn't look very pleased right now. That could be why. Roman Reigns in the house. Chris Danger. I don't believe so.
Oh, damn. Fucking choke.
I'm out. He grabbed him by the throat and just yanked him right into the ropes.
Ouch.
Some ruthless aggression by the television champion. Oh. Oh, what? What? What just happened? Wow. Omos just throws him. You can't. He just throws him over the top rope right on top of the table. That was ghastly. The Nightmare was beating the shit out of Omos the entire match, and he just tosses him. That was crazy. So Omos picks up a big win in his debut match. I mean, I just didn't see that coming.
I had no words.
Did not. I mean, he didn't choke slam him. He just grabbed him and tossed him back into the ring, and he landed him right on top of that table. That was phenomenal.
That really was.
So a big win over the television champion. I mean, Omos is probably going to be looking to continue that feud with the Nightmare Joseph Damien after that. I mean, I don't know if I look at that victory and think, oh yeah, I think Omos could best the Nightmare in a normal matchup, but because again, Damien was whooping his ass for 85% of that matchup. So unfortunately, it was a table match, and to win it, you just have to put your opponent through it. And the pig monster, crazy, just threw him from the ring apron on top of the table, and it was over. That was nuts. Archer, did you forget to turn on redeems? No.
Yeah, because there've been 2 redeems already.
Oh, okay, I see them. Yeah. Claim a superstar by 2 different people.
Yeah.
Glenola wants Razor Ramon. And Woozy, can you make note of that for me for later?
Yeah, I'll take care of that.
And Joe Link wants Alexa Bliss for the women's division. Alright, so once those are redeemed, you are in charge of managing those superstars for the next 30 days. And of course, if you want to continue to use that superstar, you gotta pay up later. Services are not free, sir. Sirs, in this case. Roman Reigns says, Archer, I want Omos in my debut match. Roman Reigns has got, I hope your eyes aren't too big for your stomach, Roman Reigns. I mean, you just saw what Omos did. I mean, granted, Damien was whooping his ass, but still, he hung in there and was able to put that big monster through a table. So, put a champion through a table at the end of the day. All right, let's see what is next. And I got to issue the payout for the last matchup as well.
And then Joe Link wants who again? He wants Alexa Bliss.
Alexa Bliss, yeah, for the women's division. All right, Omos was the winner, and the payout has been issued. All right, here's our next match of the night. It is Otis and Chad Gable, American Alpha, taking on the villain of the Archerverse, and of course, All-American Uptown B. Henry. They are Tons of Funk from Team I'm Just Key and 3TVB. They are 2 of the 3 from Trigger Talk TV. And it is going to be one hell of a barn burner. The Alpha Academy versus Tons of Funk. Let's go. Now, does anybody want the betting lines open for this match?
I'm not going to redeem.
Swear Jar and Bana Jose, they're out of stock. That's strange. Although, it hasn't been 24 hours since our last show, so that's possible. There's cooldowns on them. So yeah, that is actually possible.
Well, Roman Reigns, if you want the betting lines, you gotta redeem them.
Sorry, who?
Roman Reigns.
Oh, yeah, Roman Reigns. If you want the betting lines open, you just have to redeem it. You gotta put your Archiver's bucks where your mouth is. Tons of Funk are going to win, Joe Link says. Now, Joe Link, are you willing to put your Archiver's bucks where your mouth is?
He already did.
Did he?
He did. He redeemed it.
All right, we shall open them up then.
And and also Roman Reigns did too.
So Roman Reigns, that's fine. We'll utilize yours for the next match. All right, so who walks out with the dub? Is it going to be Alpha Academy or Tons of Funk? Tons of Funk are former multiple-time tag team champions, and they've both picked up singles championships in their careers already, multiple times. Television championships, world championships. They're, without a shadow of a doubt, some of the most decorated superstars in Archiverse history. But the American Alpha Academy, they are in their own right phenomenal, great technicians. They are very, very, very resilient, and they work very well as a team. They work like a well-oiled machine. So it'll be interesting to see how they handle Tons of Funk, who work like they've been a tag team since birth, to put it plainly. Again,
Exactly.
it's true. They've been tag team champions multiple times, including singles competition championship wins. So very interesting. Alpha Academy looking to position themselves for a title run, and so is Tons of Funk. So it's going to be interesting. All right, so you guys are going to have 5 minutes to make your bets.
And neither team is a cakewalk either.
No, neither team's a cakewalk. All right, there we go. Championship betting lines are open. So it is showtime and go time for matchup number 2 here at the Archiverse War Zone. Let's go.
You got a powerhouse in Otis, and you got a technician in Gable.
Yeah.
But you also have Tons of Funk, who have...
Well, they're one of those teams you would have never expected that would be together and click together like they have.
Chad Gable and Otis, the Alpha Academy.
But as it is, they became a very, very good tag team.
Yes, they have, and I'm going with Tons of Funk.
Roman Reigns says, Alpha Academy for the win, you feel? Well, put your Archiver's bucks where your mouth is, sir. Get in on that bet. If you're so sure that Alpha Academy is going to take out Tons of Funk, you got to put your money where your mouth is. Don't be just tossing that kind of a prediction and an assumption around without putting some money on the line. How dare you?
You can walk the walk, but can you talk the talk?
At a combined weight of
And here they come
57
from Team I'm Just Key and 3 TVB. They are 2 of the 3 from the place to be, Trigger Talk TV.
Duo looking to show why they run things around here.
Spreading a little love through people's bellies with some bootios and pancakes. I want some pancakes. They don't ever toss us any pancakes. It's not funny. How dare they come out here with food and not share? It's ghastly, really.
And they keep it on the other side of the ring where we
Right.
cannot get access to it.
Right?
But, okay, hey guys, we're in the commentating booth. We're not in the audience.
I would definitely go for some... I mean, I don't know about the bootios. I do like some cereals. I'm not a huge cereal person. But I'll take the pancakes, though. Especially if they're buttermilk pancakes. All right, here we go. The villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Key Woods, starting off with Chad Gable. Damn, big chop right across the chest immediately. And look at that. Whoa, springboard DDT to Chad Gable.
Alright, well, I will do that after this match.
Whoa. Nice swinging neck breaker by the villain. Look at this, he's going upstairs. The villain gonna fly. Nope, changed his mind. He saw Otis. Probably a wise move by the villain. Yo! Damn.
Damn, that was a fucking nice move.
That was vicious. Just slides over and slams him face first in on the mat. Nice reversal by Chad Gable. Big elbow to the face, but look at this. The villain right back in control, though. Whoa.
Shit.
A one-night stand. Chad Gable's having all kinds of trouble so far. He's so far unable to mount any sort of an offense against the villain here. Look at this. He's got a 3 count going here. No, he doesn't. Rope break. And for his efforts, the villain looks a little angry and is taking his frustrations right back out on Chad Gable. Nice back body drop and wisely tagging Otis in. Get a breather. Wise move by Chad Gable right there. Let's see what Otis can do against Kareem Key Woods. Look at this, Otis going for a power slam. And back in comes Chad Gable. Woods looking for a tag. There it is. In comes the All-American Uptown B. Henry. Former WCW World Heavyweight Champion. World Television Champion. Multiple-time Tag Team Champion.
No elbows to the back. Brutal. Tags in Otis.
Oh, look at this. Military press by Otis. The power of Otis on full display. Ooh.
Ouch.
Nasty. Look at this. He's got a single leg camel clutch going here. But B. Henry already fighting back. He escaped that pretty quick. Nice reversal by B. Henry. Oh, he scoops Big Otis up. The power of B. Henry on display now.
Some ground and pounds from B. Henry. Now it makes a tag.
Ooh, big overhand right by the villain. Oh, dude buster.
Ouch.
Oh, and a big knee right to the jaw. Look at this, he's being set up. Being measured up by the villain. Here it comes. The rolling lariat.
I like that move. Off the pinfall. 1,
Otis
2.
kicks out.
Nice kick out, Otis.
But in comes B. Henry. He goes right back on the attack. Man, oh man, I got to tell you, Alpha Academy not looking too good here tonight. Tons of funk taking them to school. Taking Alpha Academy to school. At least thus far. Back in comes the villain. Otis scoops him up. Nice.
Oh, strongest slam.
Yep, falling power slam. And that is a big man dropping down on your chest.
Yeah, no thank you.
Oh, look at this. Otis going upstairs here. Whoa, big body splash. Finally been able to mount an offense here. Actually rolls him up. And a 2 count. Otis gets a 2 count on the villain.
That was a close count.
It was. Back in comes Chad Gable.
Picks him up.
Ooh, series of elbows to the midsection. Oh, jumping knee to the jaw. This time of Chad Gable's jaw. Back in comes B. Henry. Nice retaliation by Henry. And again, Gable having a hard time getting any momentum and any sort of offense going. Got some double team action here now. Oh, nails Otis right in the face with a big boot. Went for a belly to belly, but Otis fighting back. Big headbutt by Otis. And another headbutt, this time right to the neck. That was vicious. That was vicious.
Now Gable coming back in the match. Some punches to the head.
Alpha Academy looking a little better here.
Strong Irish whips to the corner.
He is delivering elbow after elbow.
Reversal.
Hooked up. Now look at the...
Whoa, Uranagi by B. Henry. And look at this, he's deadlifting him. Gut wrench powerbomb. Right in front of his partner. And a big body splash by the All-American Uptown B. Henry, but here comes Otis. Very quickly and easily breaks up that pin. And look at this, Henry going after him.
Definitely not where you want to be right now.
Look at the strength of Henry. My God, he's just showing off now. Whoa! He nailed it. The Uptown by Downtown. Except for back, wow. That was, reverse that. The Downtown by Uptown. It actually is.
No, Gable follows him out of the ring.
And Chad Gable unleashing here on Henry. Some big rights. And left. He is just unloading with some strikes.
Damn, someone pissed him off.
Whoa! STO. Referee's got a 6 count going here, though.
Come on, get back in the ring.
Gable makes it back to the squared circle. Henry, though, still a little dazed here. Is he going to make it? Here he comes. Gable breaks the count, and Henry scoops him up. Military press by B. Henry. Oh, just drops him on his face. Nice arm breaker by Henry. Back into the squared circle they go.
He's got it.
And Gable makes attack to Otis.
Oh, look at that. Repetitive series of punches to the midsection by B. Henry. That was just savage.
No, thank you.
The villain back in the ring. Whoa, nice exploder suplex by Otis. Big lariat takes the villain back off his feet. And Otis now with a little ruthless aggression. Oh, big discus lariat, and he is going upstairs, but Henry. Oh, I thought Henry was going to interfere there. Oh, he still might. Yeah, Otis wasn't falling for that. He got down off that turnbuckle.
He's like, no, I'm taking no chances.
Plan B, but uh-oh, plan B, not a good one. Oh, how did Woods miss that? Woods launched himself off that second rope, but completely missed the mark somehow. And Otis taking full advantage now. An opportunity has been seen.
Tossed into the corner.
Whoa, big body splash in the corner. Otis using that size to his advantage now, Woozy.
Okay, what the hell?
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Oh, shit.
Jesus. Covers him up for the 3, but B. Henry breaks that pinfall attempt up.
What is he? Who is he now?
Well, that Gable tosses Henry over the top rope. Nice knee to the midsection by Otis, but a reversal by the villain. Makes Otis eat the turnbuckle. Oh, there it is. The villainous days. Wow, he kicked out. He kicked out. I thought for sure that was it. That was all right there.
We all did, but
The villainous daze was delivered. He had him pinned to the mat. Otis, the resiliency and heart of Otis. Oh, look at this. Oh, nice evasion by Otis. The villain went for a big missile drop kick. He was walking the line and going to spring off that rope with a missile drop kick, but Otis bats him off.
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Ooh. Dropped him face first on the rope. Chad Gable coming back into the action. A reversal now by the villain, though. Takes his legs out right from underneath him. Beautiful suplex.
Now attack happens. B. Henry gets back in the ring. Ooh, reversal.
Military press. And slam. Man, oh man. Gable bounced off the canvas there. Ooh, the villain went to toss Otis over the top rope, but Henry says, no, I want him for a moment. He's mine. Big power slam. He locks up with Chad Gable. Over the top rope goes Gable. And he went crashing hard to the floor there.
He went like 10 feet in the air and then 2 feet over the top, under the top rope. He just rolled.
Gable gets back in the ring and starts unloading. Oh, nice jumping knee to the jaw. Took Henry right off his feet with that one. Tags in Otis. Ooh, tried to go for another military press slam. Otis punches him right in the face. Changes the course of action there. And a big splash off the second turnbuckle. And the villain breaks it up. Oh, look at this. Otis picking him right up off the mat. Powerbomb to B. Henry. And in comes Chad Gable. Tag made.
This has been one hell of a match, folks.
I mean, it started off all tons of funk, but Alpha Academy's been able to turn things around and make it into a matchup. Henry's got him scooped up on his shoulder. Ooh, snake eyes, and he busts open Chad Gable with that one. Gable kicks out, 2 count only. Big knee to the midsection by Henry. Look at this. Scoops him again, and oh, there it is. Downtown by uptown. Wow, he kicked out of that.
2 3/4, Archer.
That is crazy. Missed his mark there. Gable just got into the way on time there.
I thought that was it.
I thought that was it too. I thought Henry won it there. Gable somehow mustered up enough energy to kick out of it. And look at this, he's even on the attack now. Oh, look at this. Yo, beautiful. And a bridging suplex here. Northern Light suplex. The villain breaks it up. And over the top rope goes Kareem Key Woods.
Gable go to the top rope.
Wow, landed it. Big moonsault from the top turnbuckle. And Henry may be in a little trouble here now. Gonna see some double team.
I don't think this is gonna be good, Corey.
Oh! Wow, that was brutal.
Yes, it was.
Listen to this place. It's unreal.
Those are the big shot to the liver. Oh, look at that. Henry reverses. Do not play with your food.
No.
Lesson learned by Otis right there. And now Oda's busted open. Big retaliation, big elbow to the face. Look at that, he scoops Henry up. But Henry fighting back. Drives his fist right into that open wound. And here comes the villain.
No way.
Oh, here it goes. Yo, the villainous days.
So glad I bet on him to win.
And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match from Team 3 TVB and Team I'm Just Key.
Awesome. Let's take another look.
They are the All-American Uptown B. Henry and the villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Key Woods. They are tons of funk.
What a fucking match.
Man, oh man, I gotta tell you, since the inception of the Archerverse 3.0, the tag team division has been smoking hot.
The winners celebrating together. Great chemistry tonight.
Really putting the sports and sports entertainment.
Crazy. Did we open the betting lines for that?
This their teamwork.
Yes, we did.
How dare you not remind me, Woozy?
I was just getting ready to.
You were just getting ready. Sure you were. Sure you were.
I was.
Yep.
I was.
Lie to your friends, Woozy.
I'm not lying to my friends.
Alrighty then. Alright, let's see what is next on the docket.
And then also, this match is as the main line open as well.
It does, yeah. Alright, so tons of funk were the winners. Payout has been issued.
Thank you for the payout.
You are welcome. Alright. Who
And
picks
then
up the dub?
And then to be a nice guy, I will be giving
Papa
you the
Shango? Is it going to be The Voice, Reese Williams? Whoops, that's the... Let's try getting that. Is it going to be Rikishi or Grim Devious, the Grim Reaper? So we have Team 3TV Reese and Team Tribal Chief taking on Rikishi and Papa Shango. Both Grim Devious and Reese the Voice Williams looking to position themselves for singles championships at some point moving forward. And this is a great way to get that started with a big win over Rikishi and Papa Shango. And of course, depending on who it is we're talking about, Reese the Voice Williams would be a great addition to your wall of fame if you were able to knock him off, wouldn't it, Woozy?
It really would.
Right? Or if Papa Shango was able to eliminate the Grim Reaper. So, I mean, a lot on the line for these guys as we head down that new journey, the Path of Glory road to the next stream preview. Things are really going to get intense.
They really are. It's just a matter of time.
All right, so...
And you've got a break time notice. Just so
Fantastique. That is great. What I'm trying to do is get the damn betting lines working. But it's messing with me. So I will do it this way. Alright. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. So it is showtime and go time. Joe Link with the resub. Thank you very much, Joe Link, for the resub. We appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. I'm pretty sure everybody thanks you for that. Showing just a little bit extra love to the Archerverse. But next matchup, Grim Devious from Team the Tribal Chief Rikishi, Reese the Voice Williams from a team of 3TV Reese, and Papa Shango. Fatal 4-way action. Let's go.
I'm going with Rikishi.
You're going with Rikishi?
I am.
You know what? Because he's due for a breakout, I'm going to go with Reese the Voice Williams. It's been a hot minute.
Saxon, stop dancing.
It's been a hot minute, and he is one of the best in the business still, even though it's been considerable time, I guess, hasn't it, since he's won either championship, like singles gold or tag team gold. Because in the last little while, it's been Henry and Woods tag teaming. So.
Yeah, I will admit he is hungry, but still. And Dogface, oi, oi,
Dogface
oi,
in the house. Oi, oi, you lucky people. Gracing us with his presence, he of course knows that Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn has a matchup later tonight.
What do you think about Rikishi in his career? I think Rikishi is one of the most fun-loving
and here you go, bro. You just shout out.
we have ever seen. Deceptively agile, hard-hitting, and no one has more fun.
Rikishi getting the crowd revved up just a little bit.
Saxton, get off the
Keep that electricity flowing. It's been a great evening, and Rikishi just the man to keep everybody partying. He can party all night long, but once he steps foot in that ring, Punisher with a resub. Thank you very much for the resub, Punisher. Appreciate you. Get all these legends coming back with resubs.
Oh, you're welcome, Dogface, anytime, man. You don't need to thank us for the shout out.
And here he comes from Team 3 TV, Reese, former Archerverse World Champion, and of course multiple-time tag team champion. He's been a World Television Champion. He is Reese the Voice Williams, member of Tons of Funk.
This is a serious contender for any title.
So Archer, you've gotten your first ever title in DCW. How's that feeling? It feels fantastic. But wasn't that a title defense? Or did I actually win the title there?
Who always has his game face on, ready for a major battle.
Well, Punisher,
Yes, Archer is running wild over in DCW, over at the Doghouse. Picking up a little gold, he is. Oh, I won the IC, okay. I know I watched the ladder match. That was cool.
One of the best superstars around.
Yeah, Punisher, there has been no villainy yet so far tonight.
There has been not a lot of villainy yet tonight, nope, but there's been lots all week, so people are just probably taking a break. Now, some of them are still out of stock because it has not been a full 24 hours since our last show. So, there's that too.
There is that.
Maybe Friday will be the easiest night of the week. Everybody burns it all out Tuesday through Thursday, and then come Friday, some of them aren't there.
Well,
How did Archer take the news about the tag titles being vacated? Are we really going to talk about that as we kick off the Path to Glory Road? The next big stream per view of the Archerverse 3.0, we're going to bring up the fact that somebody exploded the championships and vacated them and stole them from the Coalition. Stole. Did not earn, did not win, stole the championships from the Coalition. Are we really going to discuss that? How dare you, sir? Somebody time out Joe Link 30 seconds for being a sassy pants.
well,
And actually put that in there for the reason. Because Joe Link is a sassy pants. He's stirring the pot.
Yeah, you can't do reasons for timeouts. You can only do it for being banned.
What?
Doesn't matter where or when he's competing. This guy just wants to
You cannot give reasons for
for
timing him out. You can only do it for when you do bans.
Trash. I didn't realize that.
And speaking in IRL for a second, when Joe Link mentioned tag teams, I just got a thing on my phone about Sasha Banks and Naomi.
Nice. We'll discuss that later.
Okay.
Joe Link says, yeah, I agree, they were stolen. They were stolen. It was a ghastly situation. I mean, the Coalition won their match. I mean, it wasn't a title match anyways, but they still won their match. They were ready to party hard, and then they were filled in on the news that, yeah, you're no longer the tag team champions. It'll be interesting to see what they have to say on their Vignetta this coming weekend. Although they do have a shot to reclaim them here tonight. We do have that. It is going to be, there's going to be an absolutely fire dark match tonight. Involving some of the greatest tag teams in the Archverse at the moment, and they're going to be going to battle over the TWA World Tag Team Champions. So although they are vacated, we will see new TWA World Tag Team Champions crowned later tonight.
Yes, we will. And Leo the King, can you wait for a while before we reveal that?
Leo King says, my client, the Grim Reaper, which show did he join? Well, I'm looking at him in the middle of the ring.
No, that's Grim Devious.
Oh, right, the Grim Reaper. I forgot there was two of them. Yeah, I can't remember. We would have to look later. I can't honestly tell you. So many different people went different directions. Hard to keep track.
It is.
Oh, look at this. The Voice with an Alabama slammer on Papa Shango.
And Dogface, in answer to your question, yes.
About the power couple redeem, can I choose anybody in the game to be my manager? I mean, you can, yeah. I mean, if it's a wrestler that belongs to a streamer team, you simply speak to them and work out your storyline or whatever you want to do. But yeah, you can absolutely do that. Wow, 2 count. That was like a 2.5 count on Papa Shango. Reese the Voice Williams just about picked up a big dub there. Ooh, Devious drops Rikishi face first on the top turnbuckle. Little ground and pound by Devious. Devious still looking for that first big opportunity, that first breakout. He's looked impressive. He's a monster. He's definitely in the right matchup to put him on the path for, you know, as far as better direction goes. Damn. The Voice with a big power bomb to Papa Shango. He is on fire here. He's been unloading on everybody here tonight. The Voice not playing around. He looks like Rocky Balboa in there, you know, slugging away at Rikishi. Oh, look at this. Look at the power of Reese the Voice Williams. Scoops him and drops him throat first on the top rope. Papa Shango makes it back into the ring. Well, I mean, Leo the King, if you're here later, we can, of course, look for you and see which roster you made it to. That's not a problem. Oh, Rikishi setting Papa Shango up. Oh, look at this. Walking him across the ring, and whoa.
Ouch, that
big power bomb down over the top rope to the floor. And Rikishi covering Grim up. Grim powers out, 1 count only. Woo, snap DDT, Papa Shango down again. Nice sidewalk slam by Rikishi, but look at this, Reese the Voice Williams right there to pick up the opportunity. Did I see your redeem? Oh yes, the power couple, it's right there, yeah. I didn't see who you chose yet, I'm looking right now. Alright, so... where did it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, Liv Morgan. So you're choosing to claim Liv Morgan for the next 30 days. So can you add that to our list, Woozy, please?
Yeah.
Because that's the 3rd redeem tonight, is it not?
Yeah, but he did a power couple. So the manager.
Yeah, I know he's adding somebody as a manager, but I believe that's still a 30-day period, isn't it? I'm actually not sure now. I'd have to check.
That is that's the redeemed, but I have the same one.
What's coming next? Taking their time.
I will write it down though.
Looking worse for Flair in the corner now. Bringing it right back with a reversal.
No, it just says once redeemed, you can choose to have a manager for your superstar.
Powerless position to be in right now.
So there's no time. There appears to be no time limit on that. No, Dogface, it doesn't. That's what I was just looking for there. Ooh, Devious. Burying his shin in the throat of Papa Shango. A little ruthless aggression by Grim Devious. And the voice going to work on Rikishi. Whoa, reversal by Rikishi. Maurice the Voice Williams was looking to take a page out of the Villain of the Archiverse page book. Was going to go for a Villainous Days, but Rikishi put an end to that plan. And look at this, Rikishi with Papa Shango again up on his shoulder. Big power slam by Rikishi. Dogface says, cool, don't be breaking me and my girl up. Well, we will simply notate that, Dogface. That way nobody can claim her. Since she's already claimed.
I wrote it down.
Yeah.
Short jab.
Papa Shango chopping Big Rikishi down. And back in the ring comes Devious and the Voice. And the Voice scoops up Devious. Whoa! Just tosses Devious right at the referee. And a big release suplex slam by Reese the Voice Williams. Rikishi with a big headbutt to the face of Papa Shango. Wow, nice counter by Grim Devious. Oh, look at this big sleeper hold. That's a coquina clutch. The Voice, though, veteran experience, gets that foot on the rope. But look at Rikishi with a bonsai drop to the chest of Papa Shango.
That's fucking brutal.
And Papa Shango kicks out, 2 count only. And the Voice continues to go to work on Devious. Oh, it is. Oh, snap DDT busts open Papa Shango. The Voice covers Devious up. Papa Shango breaks that pinfall up. Rikishi from behind, though. Big shin breaker to Papa Shango. And look at the Voice. Wow, big power slam by Reese the Voice Williams. Wow, that reversal by Devious covers the Voice up, but 1 count only on the Voice.
It's gonna take a lot more to put the voice away.
Rikishi and Papa Shango still going at it. Oh, another headbutt to the face of Papa Shango by Rikishi. More ruthless aggression.
Also, that's as I've been
Whoa!
taken.
Another bonsai drop right on the chest of Papa Shango. I don't know how many more of those he's going to take. And look at this, a submission locked in. He's got the claw. Locked right into the oh, look at that. He squeezed the skull of Reese the Voice Williams until he passed out. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of that match by knockout, he is the Grim Reaper, Grim Devious from Team the Tribal Chief. And I'll be honest, for a little while there, Woozy, it looked like Rikishi might pick up the big W there.
Yes, I would agree.
You were thinking the same thing? Did anybody else think that Rikishi was going to win that?
I did, yeah. I voted for Rikishi.
What an incredible conclusion to this fatal 4-way.
Did you redeem it, Soul? You have to redeem it.
And that is exactly what they delivered.
Oh, I see. Never mind. Joe Link redeemed it earlier. Make sure we're keeping note of all this, Woozy.
Oh, I am. Every
All
time
right.
they redeem
No, that's
I'll
fine.
write it down.
Yep. No, I trust you. I just want to make sure. Just riding your ass a little bit, you know.
I can tell.
It's turned into a bit of a whorehouse around here lately. People wanting to touch your movies. So I figure I may as well ride your ass a little bit. Get in on the action, baby.
And call me Elmo.
And call you Elmoverse. I mean, is that really a bad thing? Elmo, I mean, the person that came up with Elmo, filthy rich. Filthy rich. I mean, Elmo has his own toy line. You can buy underwear with Elmo's face on it, which is a little disturbing, to be fair, but it is very disturbing.
Also his own song, too.
He's got his own song? Yes. That is correct. All right, so the winner of that match was the Grim Reaper.
No, Soul Leader is not taken.
All right, so that is our next match of the evening. And I forget, do I have to open the betting lines again? Did somebody open after?
No.
No, okay. So if anybody wants the betting lines open for this next matchup, this is a grudge match. The Doom Brigade last night regained the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Championships for the second time. Of course, removing them from the waists of Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez. Now, they did not beat the champions, but they took the champions' championships. Dakota Kai and Raquel Rodriguez Gonzalez, whatever you want to call her. She is both. Depends on the week. They are looking to upstage the new champions here tonight and get a title shot down the road at the Doom Brigade. So this is going to get ugly real quick. It is going to be a slobber knocker, a barn burner, and an instant classic all wrapped up together. But it is going to be a lot of fun to watch too, because these are two of the best women's tag teams in all of professional wrestling right now. What does that say? I'll take Lita. Soul Emmers wants Lita. I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised that Glenola did not take Lita.
I am too.
Alright, I'm just going to have a look at the dashboard, make sure I'm not missing anything.
Yeah, Blind Locksmith redeemed Finn Balor.
Okay, you've got it notated, I assume?
Right now I do.
Yep, so Finn Balor goes... So just put down Finn Balor belongs now to streamer team Joe Link, and then for 30 days, etc.
No, on the Blind Locksmith redeemed.
Or, sorry, the Blind Locksmith. Yeah, well, you know why I said that? Because I was looking at Link's message just as I was answering you, so... Alright. So, I'm assuming at this point nobody wants the betting lines open. If you do, however, make sure you do that before the first bell. From here on out, however, you do not have to open the betting lines because we'll be entering the championship rounds beginning with the next matchup, so they will be automatically open for you to bet on the matches. So, without further ado, it is showtime and go time, a grudge match from last night's big matchup. It is the former champions challenging the new champions. Let's see who gets the best of who. Are you ready, Woozy?
Archer, I was born ready. I'm
born ready. All right. Born to be wild. Let's go. Dakota Kai and Raquel Rodriguez, or Gonzalez at the moment still. The Hit Squad taking on the Doom Brigade. Cheryl Danger from Team Cheyenne McKay. And of course, from Team the Archerverse, Charlotte Knight, the Reaper, Charlotte Knight, Elijah Archer's little cousin. Alright, while these ladies make their way to the ring, I'm going to make use of my break time notice because I have to drain the dragon. And I might just want to toy with it just a little bit, shake it more than 3 times, and feel just nice and warm and fuzzy all inside. But I will return. I'll be right back. Do not bore people, Woozy.
I will not.
I will have the Blind Locksmith ban you. I will have Joe Link ban you. I will have Leo the King ban you. I will have the whole chat room ban you.
Speaking of
entertain the masses while I'm gone.
I intend to. I've got a
Don't
little
you let me down.
story. I will not.
Alright, I'll be right back. And enjoy the match! Because it's possible that it is only 2 teams coming in, so they might be actually done their entrances before I'm done shaking it more than 3 times. I will return, though. Woozy, the ship is yours to sail. Keep her in smooth waters. Do not go into any turbulent waters. I will ban you.
Well, Leo the King, before you leave, I've just got one thing to say to you. If you mess with Demon Razor, you mess with the Legends. You got beef with Demon Razor. You got beef with the Legends. You come after him, you come after one, you come after all. So be careful what you wish for. Take care now. Boss Apollo, I've always got your back. The Chairman, I am doing fantastic. How are you?
We're looking at some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE about to take part in one of the most anticipated matches.
I am doing fantastic, Chairman. How is your evening going, Mr. T? Yes, welcome in to episode 309. The show so far, Mr. T, has been outstanding. There have been 5 matches. It's been stellar.
Look who's here!
No complaints.
And their opponents.
And Archer is turned on emote only.
Champions, the
Which is amazing, so go ahead, chat. Let those others chat with the emotes.
When it comes to tag team action,
Go on ahead.
The WWE Universe is ready for it.
So Mr. T, how was your day? Did you stream today? If so, how did that go? So right now we've got the Doom Brigade versus Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez. Raquel Gonzalez and Dakota Kai are former champions. They lost to, once you know, the Doom Brigade,
Sure to be filled with exciting action.
which was at one hell of a match last night.
Yeah, these superstars look like they're all
And now Archer disabled the emote only chat. Emote only. But still go ahead and keep flooding this chat with those if you guys want. And haha, very funny, Archer. Now, what a miss. Elbow to the face. Ooh, flatliner. That is fucking vicious.
Gets the tag.
Was he keep it down? Sorry, Archer's not gonna do that. I am calling the match.
She's feeling the hurt.
So, Dakota Kai cannot make the tag. Pinfall attempt 1. Ooh, kick out at 1. Did you happen to see my redeem way earlier about the mixed tag match? If there is no room for dark matches. Well, depending on time, Jolene, we have a Tornado dark match to do tonight. So we'll see what happens.
Here's a tag.
So far, the match it's been smooth sailing. So we should, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll just have to wait and see, my friend.
She certainly took a chance there.
That's all I can say to that. We will see. Mr. T says, Archerverse, you're the one who, you're the one making all the noise from the bathroom. You can hear all over the crowd noise. See? He's not the one being very noisy out there. But it's him. He's probably eating up the concession stand next to get a cup of coffee. And one for the puppy. And if you can't get it too, I understand. But Jolene, like I said, making any promises is possible. We'll just see what happens. That's all I can say to that. But now they're fighting outside the ring. Ooh, what a powerbomb. Ooh, ref's got a 5 count.
She's taking a beating. This is when you have to take advantage of tag team rules.
Come on, get back in the ring. Do not let it count out happen. Take it back in the ring.
Oh boy, here it comes.
Nope. No tag made. Ooh, going for submission now. Will she submit? Nope. Raquel Gonzalez breaks it up. Ooh, fell right on her ass. Fell right on the tushy. And they just are going at their legs. I can't say I blame them. So she was on to Dakota Kai. Ooh, what a nice move there.
She just turned it around.
Reversal by Raquel Gonzalez. Ooh, lariat, nice. Damn. Washing her face with the fucking mask. Brutal.
She lands hard.
Excuse me.
Firm control.
It's out of the way.
She shoots up the top.
Ooh, kick to the face. Ouch. Goes to top rope. Raquel gets up, but then she second guesses it. She's like, no thank you, not gonna take a chance. But over the top rope, that is literally a 9-foot drop. And because of the height of Raquel Gonzalez, that's easy, next 2 or 3 feet. With that, I'm at a loss for words. You know damn well Roman Reigns had help in that match. Because there's no way the Usos were able to win by themselves. I'm sorry, but there's just no way. And either Roman didn't help. If Roman didn't help, Paul did. There's, like I said, because they have both in single competition.
Have returned. That was absolutely glorious. And I even learned to switch hands without missing a stroke. Mr. T, though. Mr. T, I got a bone to pick with you. It is not funny. I got a bone to pick with you, Mr. T. Mr. T tells me in a very private message, of course. Not going to be private now. I am outing the message. He told me that if I shook it hard enough, it would grow. It most certainly did not. I am disappointed, and I could be potentially traumatized. Need therapy. Who is paying for that, sir? How dare you lie to me, Mr. T? So how's the match been going?
Fantastic, back and forth.
I was going to say, since getting back, it seems like a bit of a back and forth contest.
Exactly. TJ, like I said, I told you that there's no way the Usos could have won by themselves.
Sounds like a personal problem, he says. Should be worked out in group therapy that Mr. T should have to pay for.
Sorry, I don't think Mr. T will pay for some.
Oh! Good God, a face breaker to Dakota Kai. Gonzalez dives over, breaks it up. helicopter in clockwise motion. Does that make it grow? Because Mr. T was I mean, he's tried. Apparently, he's got a few different methods that he tried.
How do we start talking about
I mean,
this?
you've got Christian Cool, the 30-second wonder, and then you've got Mr. T, the 30-millimeter wonder. And so it's understandable why he was trying all different ways to try and stretch that puppy out.
All I gotta say is, how the hell do we start talking about this?
I have no idea.
That's my
Because I
question.
returned from the bathroom. Look at this, Cheryl Danger. Oh, I was going to say working Dakota Kai, but a big elbow to the face, and now Dakota Kai right back on the attack. Big double stomp to the chest. Looking to make a statement. The former champions looking for the right to fight the champions for the titles next time. Was looking for that tag. Cheryl Danger going to wrap her up instead. Look at this. Figure 4 locked in tight. Uh-oh, she's turning it into a figure 8. Shades of Charlotte Flair here. Oh, she will not. Raquel Gonzalez dives over and breaks up the submission. But that is it. That is all. She picks up a pinfall anyways. Damage was done. And the winners of the match, the reigning and defending undisputed Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Champions, Cheryl Danger and Charlotte Knight, the Doom Brigade. Well, I mean, I didn't see the whole match, but what I saw was a very entertaining matchup.
It really was. Like I said, folks, that was one hell of a match. It was back and forth the whole time.
And again, the hit squad, Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez were the former champions they were the champions until last night. And the Doom Brigade, of course, won the tag team titles. They were looking for a big win here over the champions in hopes of getting a future title shot, but the Doom Brigade shut them down and proved why they are the #1 tag team in the women's division.
Yes, they did.
They did.
And even last night, they didn't pin the champions. They proved tonight that they could
beat the champions. Yeah, you bet.
Exactly.
All right, so I'll issue the payout for that last match, seeing how I opened the betting lines for everybody. And then I'll open them again because we are officially hitting the championship rounds. What? Wait a minute. There we go. All right, so Doom Brigade were your winners. All right, and the next match, as you can see, is for the Archerverse Women's Wrestling Championship. The Anomaly, Tia Stevens from Team Tiliana Pierce, taking on from Team One Woozy TV, the Warrior Princess, and the reigning defending Archerverse Women's World Wrestling Champion, Olivia Payne. This is going to be a hell of a matchup. And, by the way, the very first time ever that Tia Stevens has wrestled for the Archerverse Women's Wrestling Championship, she was a member of the WCW roster and was a multiple-time WCW Women's World Champion and, of course, a TWA Women's World Champion as well. And she has, as of late, joined the Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Division with, of course, her beau, Big Money Marcus Stevens. So, all right, so let me get the betting lines open. What do you think about this matchup, Woozy? I know you're going to be obviously betting for Olivia Payne, but what are your expectations here from this?
Also another thing in history too, this is the first time Olivia Payne and Tia Stevens
have fought.
Yes, in 2.0 or 3.0, this is the first time they've ever clashed.
You are correct. You're right. I did not mention that. So not only is it the first time Tia Stevens has wrestled for the Archerverse Women's World Championship, it is the first time that Olivia Payne and Tia Stevens have clashed. And believe me, this is a clash of the titans as far as the women's division goes. It is going to be a fantastic match.
But honestly, this is going to be a freaking one hell of a match. Like I said, Archer, I'm going for my client. She had been destructive, as you can see from Wednesday night. How she defended her title successfully.
She did. That was an awesome match too, by the way.
It was against 4 other Vixens.
All right, there we go.
And everybody voted against her, and they were all proven wrong. So,
all right, well, the betting lines are officially open, and well, obviously you're officially going to be betting for Olivia Payne.
I've got $5,000 on Payne.
5,000 Archerverse bucks on Olivia Payne. Guys, are you going to get on that? The Anomaly Tia Stevens, 2 times she was WCW World Champion. 2 times she was the TWA Women's World Champion. And in the Archerverse 2.0, her and Marcus Stevens were also the inaugural Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions until they were beaten by the Order, Rose Brewer, and of course Kyle Brewer. So Tia Stevens, no stranger to adversity, no stranger to stiff competition. It is the first time they've met, but I believe this is going to be one of the best matches of the evening. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. And I'm normally I would, you know what? Normally I would put my money on Olivia Payne. Tonight, I'm siding with the Anomaly Tia Stevens. I think she's fired up. I think she's excited about the very first chance at the Archerverse Women's World Championship. And Olivia Payne has had a lot on her mind lately, both tag team related and singles competition. I mean, who knows what her state of mind is right now? She's coming off of a title defense from last night. Is she 100% coming into this match? I don't know. But either way, we've got ourselves a women's championship matchup right now. Are you ready?
I am ready. Are you ready?
I am absolutely ready. I've been waiting for this match all day long. It has trended worldwide. So let's get this Archerverse Women's Wrestling Championship matchup underway. Tia Stevens, the Anomaly from Team Tiliana Pierce, versus the Warrior Princess Olivia Payne from Team One Woozy TV. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Watch and see my client walk out, walk in champion, walk out champion. That's not a prediction.
Can she defend 2 nights in a row?
That's not a prediction.
And against the likes of Tia Stevens, Woozy.
And I admit Tia Stevens is good. She really is. But I don't think she's got what it takes to be Olivia Payne.
Okay, fair enough. And here she comes from Team Tiliana Pierce, former multiple-time champion.
It's a big fight feel here tonight.
The Anomaly Tia Stevens in the house.
This have a way of getting your blood flowing unlike any other match.
Joe Link says, wow, 50-50.
But in reality, it's 2 people voting for Payne and 4 people voting for Stevens.
There is 16,000 Archerverse bucks still on the line.
Shit.
And there's about a minute and a half left to make bets if anybody wants in on that.
Better yet, nah, 5,000 seems too little. I'm putting
and here she comes. The reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse Women's World Champion, Olivia Payne. Looking to defend her championship for the 2nd night in a row.
Shit, now there's $21,000 bucks in the pot.
21,000.
Of course, the title is on the line.
In the pool.
Because I put another $5,000 on Payne.
62% of the votes right now going to Olivia Payne. 35 seconds left to make a bet. Matchup number 1 of the championship rounds. And what a way to kick off the championship rounds. This is going to be an instant classic.
Yes, it is.
Champions of this era.
Yes, Jolene, that is a lot.
Look at that beautiful Women's World Championship.
It's beautiful.
Love seeing that Archerverse logo.
I do.
Introducing the challenger from Minneapolis.
And you're more excited because you have to see that snake anymore.
I do not. Not tonight. No, sir. No serpents tonight.
But if by miracle she loses tonight, the serpent comes back out and plays.
It's a ghastly creature.
Fair warning, just so you know.
How dare you threaten us with a giant lizard without legs? Ghastly.
Looking more determined than I've ever seen.
All right, here we go. Championship officially on the line. It is go time.
It doesn't walk, it slithers.
Tia Stevens with her very first opportunity to earn the Archerverse Women's World Championship, the most coveted Women's World Championship on the planet.
I have heard that it's highly coveted.
Yeah, look at this. The champion scoops her up immediately and slams her hard to the mat. Welcomes Tia Stevens to the Archerverse roster.
I'd be doing a disservice to my sources.
Payne setting her up. Looks like Tia going for a ride. Big jackknife powerbomb. Ooh. Diving lariat by Tia Stevens. Drops her with a big over right hand. And now the Anomaly going after those hamstrings. But look at this, the champion taking back control.
This is gonna be nasty.
Yes, she is.
Big standing vertical. Oh no, turned it into a jackhammer. 1 count only. Stevens gets that shoulder up. Payne gonna take to the skies here. Whoa! Big flying crossbody. And a leg drop right across the throat. The champion in full control right now. Blocks the big lariat and goes right back to work. Oh, nice elbow to the face. Good retaliation by the Anomaly.
Come on, Payne, you can do this.
Whoa, nice reversal. Shoulder throw. Down goes Stevens. Oh, that was vicious. It's like a judo throw into a DDT almost.
That was a long 2 count there.
I agree, that was definitely a long 2 count. Tia Stevens got lucky there.
She did.
Big jumping body splash covers her up again. Whoa, that was like 2 3/4.
Ref, still count there. Do your fucking job.
Look at the power of Olivia Payne bench pressing. The Anomaly above her head just drops her right on her chest. Olivia Payne getting a little payback from earlier. Look at some ground and pound by the Warrior Princess. The champion reminding everybody why she is the Archerverse Women's World Champion. Another power slam by Olivia Payne. Oh, nice. Explodes with another diving lariat.
That's right, boss. Let's go, Olivia. That's right.
Oh, headbutt right between the shoulder blades. The Anomaly looking to make a comeback here. Looking to shift gears and get momentum shifted in her direction, but a retaliation by the champion. And Payne back in control here, slamming Tia Stevens face first off the turnbuckle. Another reversal by Stevens though. Attacking that midsection, big shoulder block. But a boot to the midsection by Payne.
Bad predicament right here.
Ooh!
Ouch. That was vicious.
It was. Big spine buster by the Anomaly Tia Stevens, the champion, taking a little bit of abuse here now. Ooh, retaliation by the champion. Big elbow to the face. And she scoops her right back up. Another power slam. And I gotta tell you, as good as Tia Stevens is, she's only gonna take so many of those. Another big flying crossbody takes Stevens right back off her feet.
Okay, Payne, don't play with your food. Just put it away.
Look at that. Stevens hopped to her feet, but then ran right. Ooh! Oh! That was vicious! And somehow the Anomaly Tia Stevens managed to kick out of that. That was like a suplex to a pile driver. Absolutely savage move by Olivia Payne.
It is.
Another big body splash. And Stevens still kicking out.
Oh, come on.
Pure instinct, resiliency, and heart by Tia Stevens right now, because Olivia Payne's been opening a can. Look at that. She still has something left in the tank. She got some strength left in those pythons. No pun intended, by the way. And look at this little payback by Tia Stevens, and power slams Payne. Wow, big flying body splash by Tia Stevens, and now Stevens taking control. A little ground and pound by Stevens here, the Anomaly in control. Oh, look at this, arm breaker. Or sorry, arm bar locked in tight. Champion fighting though.
You're not tapping.
Champion's fighting.
You're not tapped.
And there we go, she finally breaks free, shoves Tia off. Nice shot to deliver, big overhand right by the champion. Uh-oh. Oh, throat first off the top rope goes Tia Stevens, and the champion taking back control here. Man, this exchanging blow for blow. This is turning into a war. All for the honors of holding the Artemis Women's World Championship. Oh, there's that judo throw to a DDT. You betcha. That is it. That is all for that first fall. Let's see if Tia Stevens has better luck with the second round. Payne starting things right where she left off. Big body splash. And that is it. That is all. Wow. Wow, that is crazy. The winner of the best 2 out of 3 falls matchup. And still the Archiverse Women's World Champion with her second title defense in 2 nights, by the way. From Team 1 Woozy TV, she is the Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne.
Where's your belt?
That was crazy.
Where's your belt?
Indeed, where is her belt? I wonder why they do that sometimes. Alright, Payne was the victor.
Yes, she was.
Of course, if she was the new winner, you would have seen her get the belt, but no, she retains. They just don't sometimes show that. How rude. Ghastly.
But the Python was out there. They would show that.
Alright, let's go to co-main event of the main card. And look at that star-studded tag team matchup. It is a triple threat tornado tag team matchup. A trinado tag team matchup, if you will. The Archivers World Tag Team Championships on the line. And you've got Team Zombie Master and Team Timbo Slice Gaming teaming up once again ZM the Zombie Dragon and Vader the Predator taking on DX, Shawn Michaels and Triple H, and of course the Hart Foundation led by Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart, and Bret the Hitman Hart. This is going to be epic. Woozy, what do you think of that match?
It's gonna be one hell of a match. I could pick the winner, but I'm not going to, honestly, because everyone in this match is fucking amazing.
It is going to be an instant classic for sure.
Yeah, DX, one of the best tag teams ever. You've got the Hart Foundation. Also, one of the best. And is Christian Hart still wearing that fucking crown and robe still?
I don't know. We'll find out when he comes out. Maybe after all the ridicule and attention from the two shows last night, he'll have made some changes. Who knows? All right. So who is walking out the Archerverse World Tag Champs? Is it going to be DX, the Hart Foundation, or the Acolytes? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open.
And the Ryan Locksmith says, I call bullshit. You're supposed to be stood up between pinfalls. Ref was paid off.
Ref was paid off. A little bit of controversy with that.
Okay, Locke, if you think that's the case, if Tables was to win in that way, you will be cheering, let's go Tables, let's go Tables.
So far, one championship matchup and one title defense.
Exactly.
Olivia Payne standing tall and strong for the Archerverse champions thus far. All right, who are you guys putting your money on? Degeneration X, the Acolytes, or the Hart Foundation? Punisher says DX.
I'm going with them.
You're going with which?
DX.
You're going with DX?
Yeah.
Blind Locksmith says Tables has a match tonight. I can't confirm or deny that.
They are ready for a fight.
I see a Tables has a match tonight, or can 1OZ TV just not? Oh.
I mean, the Blind Locksmith, did you not have a look at the teasers for tonight's show? But no, as of right now, Tables is not in a match. But that doesn't mean that a dark match cannot be redeemed.
Ooh, au contraire. Okay, Blind Locksmith.
A little over 2 minutes left to make your bets.
Better get ready.
And here comes the Hart Foundation. The Iceman Christian Hart just became the new TWA World Heavyweight Champion just a short spell ago. Tuesday night, to be exact. Tonight, looking to pick up Tag Team Championship gold for the first time in the Archerverse 3.0. Some stiff competition, though. The Acolytes One of the best tag teams ever. They're the reigning defending champions and the longest reigning WCW World Tag Team Champions in history. And then you have D-Generation X. This is going to be awesome. Chaos already erupting.
Yeah,
wow.
I think this is one hell of a match.
Arms and legs are flailing, bodies are moving. It is pandemonium. Look at that, Bret Hart with a big elbow to the face. Zombie Dragon with a nice dragon screw leg whip to the Iceman Christian Hart. And Vader the Predator so far having a good time with Shawn Michaels. Oh, big headbutt right to the face of Michaels. Ooh, damn. Vader looking to destroy Shawn Michaels here tonight.
Yes, he is, but this is one match. The Acolytes are destroying Shawn.
So far. I mean, they're both taking. I mean, they're taking turns beating on him. So he's, and Triple H, I don't think is really wise to what's going on. So he's just allowing that to happen technically.
That's not very nice to let your partner get double teamed.
Christian Hart coming over to join the fun.
Now being triple teamed.
But Vader picks him right up over his head and drops him right on his face. Blind Locksmith says dark match has already been redeemed. Joe Link says, yeah, I redeemed one earlier. All right, just remind me what those matches are in a little while, guys. Nice standing vertical suplex by Christian Hart. Look at this, a double pin. Zombie Dragon kicked out. Triple H kicked out. Christian Hart now kicking out.
Everybody's kicking out.
A lot of near falls. Some 2 counts going on around the squared circle here. Look at that. Zombie Dragon tosses Michaels over the top rope. Vader tosses Christian Hart over the top rope. Good Lord.
Apparently that's the ring. It's not anybody else's.
Whoa, nice power slam by Hart. Big knee right to the face of Vader. Look at this Bret the Hitman Hart with a sharpshooter outside the ring on Triple H here. Releases the hold though. Covers Triple H up. Wow, Triple H is being eliminated. DX down a member.
Come on, DX.
Now it's like a 4-on-1 handicap match for poor Shawn Michaels. Was already getting... Well, I mean, he was already getting worked over by ZM and the Vader, the Predator. And now Bret Hart looking to renew an old rivalry with Shawn Michaels here. ZM from behind, though. The Zombie Dragon wants a piece of Bret the Hitman Hart. Drops him throat first. Oh, Christian Hart goes for a 5-star frog splash and misses the mark. Zombie stomp to Bret Hart. But Bret is getting right back up. Wow. Over the top rope goes Bret the Hitman Hart. Ooh, Zombie went for a springboard body splash, but completely missed. Landed with nobody home. Somehow still on the attack, though. Not even a 1 count there.
No, because the ref was kind of slow. It took a little while to get outside the ring.
Ooh, elbow right to the back of the neck. Big running clothesline attempt by Bret. And Zombie Dragon locks him up again, but look at this. Hart fighting back, big shots to the midsection. 1 count only, Zombie kicks out. Bret Hart makes Zombie eat the ring apron. And look at this, here comes another figure 4. And he's got locked in tight. Zombie fighting it though. Look at this, he's escaping it too. Reversed it. And Bret Hart's on his back, Zombie's back to his feet.
Yes, you did, Joe Link.
Yeah, Joe Link, Triple H was the first one eliminated. Oh, nice reversal by Bret. Vader the Predator and Christian Hart both going at Shawn Michaels. They're actually battling over who gets to beat him up. Whoa, knocked him out. Shawn Michaels has been eliminated via KO.
Damn.
DX are no more.
Well,
It is down to the Acolytes and the Hart Foundation.
It was a one and only thing, I guess.
It is now simply a tag team elimination matchup. Now we find out who the best tag team is. Is it the Hart Foundation or is it the Acolytes?
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, here comes the sharpshooter. Locks it in. Oh, a rope break. No, he tapped it. Wait a minute, it said rope break. He tapped it. Which one is it? Which one is it? So he tapped out, the rope break popped up, and he tapped out anyways? What is wrong with that ref? That is ghastly. What the fuck is wrong with that ref? Vader the Predator now all by himself due to some fuckery there, I would say. Against the Hart Foundation. This is not going to end well for even the big mammoth of a man, Vader. And here we go, Christian Hart going for a sharpshooter now. That is locked in tight. Rope break. Oh, hey, the rope break actually worked that time. Vader kicks out. He's not done yet. Remember the spear by Christian Hart. Look at this, catches the boot of Bret though. Nice dragon screw leg whip. Vader trying to build some steam here. Oh, Bret though.
Joe Link as possible.
Big elbow right to the face. Vader still in this to win it. In it to win it is the big man. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, shiznit. And Christian Hart knocked out from a powerbomb over the top rope. It is down to Bret Hart versus Vader.
1v1.
The champions are still alive, guys. This is crazy. Big double-handed choke slam. I believe he was looking to knock Bret Hart out.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like
didn't do it that time either. Bret taking all kinds of abuse. The Hitman flat on his back.
Okay, what the fuck is Ref doing?
Wow, Hart kicked out. The heart and resiliency of Bret the Hitman Hart shining through. Ooh, Bret Hart's fighting back, big shots to the midsection, right to the liver of Vader the Predator. And look at this Russian leg sweep.
Nicely done.
Bret tosses him back in the ring. Wants to finish this in the squared circle.
I can't say I blame him.
Kick to the gut.
Beautiful falling neck breaker. Joe Link says, man, the ref, the real MVP of the match. Oh, here we go. Sharpshooter again, right in the middle of the squared circle. And that is it. That is all. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match via submission and new Archerverse World Tag Team Champions. From Team Christian Cool, he is the Iceman Christian Hart. His partner in crime, Bret the Hitman Hart. They are the Hart Foundation.
He won't let go.
He will not let go. Well, that's a crazy little thing that Bret the Hitman Hart is. He's being a savage. We're going to have to intervene here and help out. The referee's got to break this up.
That's it.
And there we go. Vader finally kicks him off after Bret just about rips his legs off.
Yes, he did.
Man, oh man, what a big week for the Iceman Christian Hart. The new TWA World Heavyweight Champion, and now he's one half of the Archerverse World Tag Team Champions. What a night for the Hart Foundation. I gotta tell you though, the Acolytes were fighting hard. Vader was in there against the Hart Foundation all by himself. He managed to knock out Christian Hart.
Here's your winner and new World
But Bret stood strong, and we have new Archerverse World Tag Team Champions.
You can just feel it. Their championship dream has become reality.
People are
Wow.
about this match for a long time.
50% voted for DX.
When the title changed hands.
Yeah, and we had the distinct pleasure of having the best seats in the house.
Okay,
gentlemen.
Bret has this title, but where Christian Hart doesn't have his.
All right, so the Hart Foundation, your winners. All right, and here we go with the main event of the main card. It is for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Wrestling Championship, the most coveted prize in the business. And this is going to be a hell of a main event. You've got two former world champions and the reigning defending world champion. And let me tell you, Omega and Brewer always hungry, always looking for a fight. And this is a big opportunity for both of them to try and dethrone Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn from Team Dogface. Can it be done? We're going to find out, and we're going to get the betting lines open right now.
And Jolink says, Battle of the Beards.
Battle of the Beards. All right, who walks out the Archerverse World Champion? Omega, Brewer, or Vaughn? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. It is go time. And it is go time for this matchup. Let's go. Main event of the evening. The Archivers War Zone, episode number 309, live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. Always raising the bar, still unequivocally the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period.
It's showtime and go time.
Let's go. The former Archivers World Champion making his way to the ring. The man Mitchell Vaughn dethroned to become champion, actually.
That is true.
I don't believe that Mitchell Vaughn has ever been in the ring with Kyle Brewer before. Like, other than the fact that, you know, the last time they fought. That was the first time.
Yeah, I've never seen them fight in
No.
2.0.
So this is actually only the second time they've ever fought. Now, it happens to be a triple threat match. It's not a 1v1. I understand that, but... And the man from Team The Ornery Knight, the former TWA World Heavyweight Champion and former Archivers World Heavyweight Champion, the Omega, Marshall Omega. A true man's man. So to speak, anyways.
Exactly. So, Archer, in this match, who are you going for?
Well, I like all three. But I think just because I love Marshall Omega, love Kyle Brewer, I'd like all three to win. I'd like all three to win. But obviously that's not going to happen. So I think I'd like to see Mitchell Vaughn have another big night, and for the second night in a row, retain the Archivers World Heavyweight Championship. I mean, I think he's been a formidable champion and a real force to be reckoned with since invading from the doghouse. Marcus Rivera says, sad times ahead of us.
Well, there is no sad times in the Archerverse.
No sad times here. And here he comes, the reigning, defending, undisputed Archivers World Wrestling Champion. From Team Dogface, straight from the doghouse, he is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. Who's cheating and playing the lottery again, guys? Just so you're aware. Attempting to run a coup here. It's like stealing from the confession plate, really. I mean, how dare you?
I'm not the only one who did it twice.
I did not see anybody else do it twice, but I did see One Woozy TV do it twice. Marcus went missing and then was shown on the Titantron and got his neck snapped.
Definitely a big fight feel.
I mean, that sounds like rumor mill stuff. Here we go. Omega and Brewer starting things off, but Dogface says, you're not here to beat Kyle Brewer, you're here to take my title. You're going to go through me to do it. Look at this. Vaughn working both gentlemen at the same time here. Brewer with a reversal, though. And reversal by Omega. Nice falling neck breaker. Vaughn with a big elbow to the inside of the thigh. Low ground and pound to the knee of Kyle Brewer.
and double team move, double team action.
Omega with some big leg kicks to the body of Fat Lad, but Fat Lad goes right after Brewer.
My Steiner math's a little rusty, but that is my general understanding.
Woo!
You need to be fully aware of your surroundings.
Over the top rope goes Brewer and a drop kick to Fat Lad. Marshall Omega on the move here now. Terrible time to be showboating. And look at this, Brewer with a power slam on Marshall Omega. But Omega boots him in the face from the bottom. Ooh, nice flying crossbody. Vaughn trying to take control of Omega, but Omega fires back. Wow, standing, shooting star press by Kyle Brewer.
That move was fucking vicious.
Right? The athleticism and agility of Kyle Brewer. Nice standing dropkick shot. Fat Lad right across the ring. And look at this, Omega. Whoa, nice brain buster. And a flying forearm to Fat Lad. Omega's on a roll here. Big clothesline right across the chest. Takes Fat Lad right off his feet. Brewer firing back on Omega. Oh, that's got to be hellacious on the elbow joint. Nice wrist lock takedown. Goes right after Fat Lad. Champion over the top rope. And look at this. Omega rolls him right into a calf crusher. Nice elbow to the head. Brewer breaks it up. Ooh, Brewer slams him spine first and tosses him down to the ring. Just ragdolls him.
I'd pass on that.
I agree, Joe Link. Omega has been on fire. Brewer, though, oh! Damn! Big rights and lefts, and Brewer knocks Omega right down to the mat. Nice Samoan driver by Kyle Brewer. Whoa! Running chop block to the knee of Kyle Brewer by Marshall Omega. And oh, he nails a flying forearm.
Ouch.
Wow, 2 count only. Brewer kicks out. And Fat Lad once again showboating at the absolute worst time possible. But he's firing back. It's hard to argue Fat Lad's tactics when he's walking around with the Archivist World Championship, but really?
But he does a lot of showboating.
Too much. Much too much.
Even Elijah Archer doesn't do
right?
much showboating.
Look at this, Brewer making him pay for it too. Club right to the back of the spine, lands face first. Onto the kick. Oh! Brewer with a face buster. Champion kicks out, 2 count only. Omega launches Brewer over the top rope. He's going right after Fat Lad. Right after the champion. Got him in a rack. And into a brain buster.
Second one too.
Whoa, I don't know where Omega thought he was going, but that was completely the wrong direction. A little directionally challenged, I would say. Perhaps he needs GPS. Alabama slammer. But he held it tight, so that was more of a spine buster. Either way, Omega bounced off the canvas, and he is staggered. Woo! Brewer misses the Pele because Mitchell Vaughn's going after Omega himself. Uh-oh, Fataxia. Wow, Omega gets his shoulder up. Yo, the twist of fat. No, sir. Brewer kicks out, 2 count only.
This is how much the championship means. You can see the sweat drip out of the challengers every quarter. And you gotta
corner punches to Omega, reversal by Omega.
Critical time in this matchup. This is a time to...
Nice inverted DDT by Marshall Omega.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next
Look
here.
at that, Brewer scoops him up and tosses him right down to the floor. But look at this, he doesn't see Fat Lad from behind. Springboard clothesline right to the back of the neck. And now Fat Lad going upstairs. Second turnbuckle he goes. Missile drop kick to the face of Brewer.
This could be it. Cover for the win.
And Brewer kicks out again.
From all those chants and cheers.
Wow.
And he's paying for it. Omega and Fat Lad both attacking him with those leg strikes.
And what they realize is every time they kick out, it's they dig.
Ooh. The Omega Clash. And that is it. That is all for Kyle Brewer. We are down to 2. Wow, big overhand right by Fat Lad. In full control of Marshall Omega right now. Oh, look at this though. Omega catches the boot and whips his legs right out from underneath him. Wow. Big elbow by Fat Lad. And now they're just exchanging blows here. This is turning into a war. And Omega's winning the battle at the moment. Nice armbar takedown. Attacks that wrist and arm of Fat Lad. Fat Lad takes his legs out though. Yo, there it is. Another twist of fat by Fat Lad. Covers him up quickly. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match. And still the Archiverse World Heavyweight Champion from Team Dogface, straight from the doghouse. He is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn.
What a match, folks. What a fucking match.
That was crazy.
It was.
Here is your winner, and still
So only one new champion so far tonight.
Mitchell Vaughn.
That superstar survived against enormous odds in this elimination match.
And Fat Lad still the reigning, defending, and now undisputed. After just like the Women's World Champion, by the way.
Yep.
A second title defense in a row. But that is the last time both of those champions will defend until the pay-per-view. Until then, other champions will be in peril, and others will be chasing down both Mitchell Vaughn and Olivia Payne. It is going to be intense. It is going to be awesome.
You keep lining him up. Olivia Payne will keep knocking him down, one by one.
All right, so as you can see, our next televised program will be the TWA Showdown. And it looks like we're going to have some Vinny K superstars showing up again on Showdown. The Rage Twins. Robert and Ryan Rage, the Eagle and the Scorpion, are going to be taking on RK Bro. And that is just one of 7 epic matches that are going to be going down Tuesday evening. But the Archiverse War Zone is over, but the night is not. We still have business to tend to. We have vacant TWA World Tag Team titles.
Because of Team Granola.
Because of Team Granola exploding the championships and vacating them last night.
Stealing them from Coalition.
Stealing. A bunch of thieves in the night taking the Coalition's titles from them. But we're going to see new champions crowned tonight.
Yes, Dogface, you missed it.
You did miss it. It was a fantastic match, Doug.
It was a barn burner.
It was a barn burner.
It was like a hot knife through butter.
It was a thing of beauty, Doug. Alright, so to get things kicked off, let's get Johnny Braddock and Adam Colossus in there. Team Turret Man, and of course, Complete Geek TV. The Terror Johnny Braddock and the Cyborg Adam Colossus, they are Demolition. They're going to be taking on, from Team 1 Woozy TV and Team Mr. Skittles, the Omega Nathan Alpha and the Warlord Thomas Graves.
Dogface says this time difference is speaking my booty man, and not in a good way.
And joining them is the one Elijah Archer and his partner in crime, the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino. And also joining the mix, the WCW World Tag Team Champions from Team Glenola and Team Froggy Mothlegs, the Wolfman Alan Severn and Marty McFly, the Professor Poindexter,
The Buck 05.
Buck 05 boy. And again, the vacant TWA World Tag Team Championships on the line. And I don't know, do we want to open the betting lines for this?
Nah.
Woozy says no.
I do not.
So Woozy is not opening the betting lines. Is anybody else opening the betting lines? Foggy Mothleg says yes. So let's open those betting lines. Fatal Tornado Eliminator for the TWA World Tag Team Championships, guys. This is going to be stellar. Alright. Who walks out TWA World Tag Champs? Is it going to be the Coalition? The Legends? Demolition? Or the Wolfpack? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And what were the other dark matches that were proposed for the evening?
It was a mixed tag match. Joe Lincoln and Alexa Bliss versus the mixed tag team champions.
I guess the mixed tag team champions. It'd be non-title, of course.
Yes.
The following contest is
And that was the only one that's been redeemed.
match and is for the Wrestling Alliance World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 5.
Currently, the mixed tag team champions are Adrian Adorable and Trish Stratus.
So much on the line here tonight, guys, as we look to crown a new champion. That's right, Cole. We're guaranteed to have a new
AMC Me in the house, Sister Sassy Pants. What's going on? Welcome to episode number 309. This is our dark match main event, or one of them. It seems we have another match at hand. We're going to see, wait a minute, who redeemed it?
Joe Link.
Joe Link. So we're going to see Joseph Lincoln and Alexa Bliss taking on Adrian Adorable and Trish Stratus, the Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Champions. It'll be a non-title matchup, of course.
They're here.
It is Woozy. Woozy just has a habit of not talking to the people that put him in his seat.
Yes, it is me, AMC me. I'm sorry.
We're trying to break Woozy of his disgusting, ghastly, grotesque habits.
Hello, AMC me. How are you doing tonight?
And here we go. The Coalition making their way to the ring. In most people's eyes, they are still the reigning defending champions, but those titles were exploded by Team Glenola and vacated. So here we are with 4 teams going to battle head-to-head to crown new TWA World Tag Team Champions.
Which means tonight we finally crown one of these superstars as our next champion. And it's about time, if you ask me.
Was that the only other dark match?
Yeah, that was the only one that was redeemed.
I remember Soul said something, but I don't think he redeemed anything.
No, he did not.
No.
Not tonight.
Not tonight. Blind Locksmith says I clicked on the Wolfpack and it says I bet on Demolition. Did you get your betting boost from Donald Trump? No, we got them from Joe Biden.
The WWE Universe on their feet.
You know, the guy that overnight became the most popular and famous presidential candidate in the history of the presidency of the United States of America? That guy. And here they come. Former multiple-time tag team and singles competition champions from Team The Turret Man and Team Complete Geek TV. The Terror Johnny Braddock and the Cyborg Adam Colossus. They are Demolition.
History has been made at the conclusion.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, Blind Locksmith says, oh, I didn't have one. It's just at the time Uzi was chatting Q wants table, so I was teasing. Oh no, I don't want tables. You just know.
Tables is the new WCW World Heavyweight Champion.
I just know, Blind, your client cannot lace up my client's boots.
Cannot lace up the Warlord's boots, he says, Blind Locksmith. Tables cannot beat Thomas the Warlord Graves, One Woozy TV says.
And that's not a prediction. That is a spoiler.
Ooh, not a prediction, it is a spoiler.
Here comes trouble.
Thomas Graves would whoop that ass, says One Woozy TV.
At a combined weight of 404
And
pounds,
I will knock the hair off. Okay, well, I don't think they ever gone one-on-one.
Thomas Graves and Tables, they have not.
Because your client is too scared to get in the ring with the Warlord.
Ooh, sounds like a challenge. That sounds like a challenge.
Whenever your client walks by mine, your client runs the opposite direction, runs scared, screaming. So, I'm sorry, but I don't fight. My client doesn't wrestle scaredy cats.
Scaredy cats. All right, here we go. Let the pandemonium and chaos begin.
It's a test of endurance as well as teamwork. If you can survive one of these, your tag team
Ooh, big back body drop to San Martino. Elevated flatliner to the Wolfman. I mean, there's a whole lot of crap going on in there right now.
Everything in this match is legal, and we have
Joe Link says our tables and graves both part of the same roster.
No, we are not.
No, they are not.
and another just non-stop aggression. Jumping stop.
Tables is part of the WCW roster.
There's some power behind that punch. Two-handed choke slam.
Nice reversal by Nathan Alpha. DDT to the Wolfman outside on the unforgiving floor. San Martino takes Colossus down with a big boot to the face, and look at this, Braddock stomping a mud hole on Archer. How dare he? Oh, look at it, Poindexter trying to get in the way. Ha! Flattens both of them. Karma spoke there. Archer flattens Braddock and Mr. Bucko 5, Marty McFly, same time. Ooh, nice sit-down powerbomb by Kevin San Martino there.
He slides back into the ring.
Oh, look at this, Archer gonna go after Graves.
Not a good choice, Archer. Don't do it. I'm warning you.
Ooh, Severn has been eliminated. Knocked out was Alan Severn.
So now we need Marty McFly to be out.
Nice back body drop there by the Cyborg. Ooh, Archer with a big headbutt to the face. Nice retaliation by Archer. And look at the strength of Archer. Ooh, he rocketed Colossus over that top rope. And it looks like Nathan Alpha wants a piece of Colossus too. Apparently the referee didn't understand the fact that he had to count there. That was ghastly. That was easily a 3 count. Archer robbed already. First Team Glenola last night explodes the tag titles. And, oh! Was that Thomas Graves eliminated? I believe the Warlord just got eliminated via KO. Look at the look on Johnny Braddock's face. He can't believe that Mr. Bucko 5 is still alive. Some double teamwork here by San Martino and Braddock on Poindexter. Oh, a spear by the Professor. Yes, Nathan Alva with a pin attempt here. Not even a 1 count. Referee way too slow.
Slow count, ref. Slow count. Do your job better.
Archer looks frustrated. Was looking to pick up the big W there. Or at least eliminate somebody. Whoa, German suplex. Adam Colossus sent crashing down on the back of his neck on that unforgiving floor.
And by my offense, he can try giving me a square jar, but I'm going to beat it. Sorry.
Froggy Mouth Lake says, imagine outlasting a Warlord. Team Froggy Mouth Legs attacking Team One Woozy TV here. Oh, powerbomb to Archer. Not even a 1 count. Archer powers out. Nice hurricanrana by Alpha. Here comes Poindexter though. Poindexter grabs a hold of Alpha and takes him down. Backbreaker. Now he's trying to dislodge the arm of Nathan Alpha. San Martino and Archer now taking turns with Colossus, but Colossus firing back on Archer. Big power bomb.
Okay, guys, stop teaming on my darling teammate.
Oh! Sammartino going for a suplex here. Nope, body shot by Colossus. But a reversal by Sammartino, and Archer, oh, makes Colossus eat the floor. I mean, that wouldn't feel nice in the ring, much less it on the unforgiving floor here. Referee screwing Archer again. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ghastly. How dare he? Somebody fire that referee, please. Absolute trash heapish. Archer going back to work here on Colossus. Oh, makes him eat the floor again. Archer and Sammartino battling over to see who's going to knock out Adam Colossus here, I think. Man, Nathan Alpha escapes a big move by Johnny Braddock with the help of Poindexter. Talk about an unlikely duo. Poindexter and Nathan Alpha. Oh, look at this, though. Poindexter's turning on him. So much for the team effort. Whoa! Corkscrew neckbreaker covers Alpha up. Alpha kicks out.
Come on, Alpha, you can do this.
Now on the other side of the ring, look at this. Colossus setting up Kevin Sammartino. Wow, big back body drop. Nice reversal by Sammartino. Oh, it looks like Adam Colossus was eliminated. A variation of the Texas Cloverleaf. Poindexter's got that locked in tight, but the referee not paying attention. The AKO. But apparently Braddock kicked out. Archer taking his frustrations out on Johnny Braddock here. Ooh, reversal by Alpha. DDT busts open Sammartino. And Poindexter and Alpha going after Sammartino here. Nice spinning arm breaker. Standing vertical suplex by Johnny Braddock here. Wow, big show of strength. Down comes Archer. Oh, Dominator by Johnny Braddock. He covers Archer up. Oh, look how fast that count was going. Good thing he had his foot under the rope. Rope break. Oh, release German suplex. Sent Archer flying across the ring. Archer wisely rolls outside the ring. Referee's paying attention to Poindexter. Look at that, ground and pound by Braddock. Oh, Kevin Sammartino taps out. Oh, Archer powerbombed on the unforgiving floor by Johnny Braddock. And a elevated flatliner. They continue to go to work on Elijah Archer. I don't know how much more this Archer can take. And Archer's been knocked out. It is down to Braddock and Nathan Alpha. The Legends or Demolition, one of them are going to be crowned the brand new TWA World Tag Team Champions.
What about Marty McFly?
Look at Archer just standing there watching on. He can't believe what happened. He is not happy that Braddock is still in there. Look, he's staring at Braddock.
Saw that one coming.
Oh, look at that. Pele connects.
Up to the top rope now.
Alpha taken to the skies here. Whoa, 450 senton. Or a 630 splash. Alpha going to be looking for the pinfall here.
Alpha pin, damn it.
Alpha covers him up. Referee still paying attention to Poindexter and San Martino, though. Referee needs to intervene. Poindexter won't let go. That's dangerous. We got to protect our superstars here. Archer heading to the back. San Martino. Oh! He got out of it. Just in time to punch him in the face and leave. He was eliminated. He was legitimately eliminated. Poindexter, Johnny Braddock, and Nathan Alpha left in this match. At first I said it was down to the Legends and Demolition, but I forgot Poindexter's still in there. He was meshing in with the lines on the mat. I mean, he is no bigger than a twig.
He is not.
Oh, it is Braddock. Electric chair drop. It's incredible that Poindexter is actually still in this thing, isn't it?
It really is.
I mean, seriously. What does it take to put away Mr. Buck 05? Bigger men have been knocked out already.
They have.
Nice reversal by Nathan Alpha.
Come on, Alpha.
Covers Braddock up. Braddock kicks out, though. 2 count only.
Come on, Alpha, you can do this. Win it for the Legends.
Poindexter was looking to do a little damage to Nathan Alpha, but Braddock says he is mine. Alpha taps out. It is down to Braddock and Poindexter. Demolition or the Wolfpack.
Come on, Demolition.
Man, oh man, what a match this has been. Yo! Arm breaker takedown. Locks in an armbar. Had to release the hold, though. Couldn't get Braddock to tap out.
And out of the ring he goes.
And Poindexter, crazily enough, taking Braddock to the outside here. Very dangerous move for Mr. Buck 05, who just ate an elbow to the face and a series of clubs and knees to the midsection. Look at this. Braddock scoops him. Wow, reversal by Poindexter.
That was nice.
This armbar takedown. He locks in a crossface. Whoa! Holy shit! Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match by submission and new TWA World Tag Team Champions. And by the way, they are now double Tag Team Champions, as they are the reigning defending undisputed WCW World Tag Team Champions. From Team Glenola and Team Froggy Mothlegs, the Professor Poindexter and the Wolfman, Alan Severn. And you know this is not going to sit well with the Coalition after being robbed by Team Glenola. Team Glenola and the Wolfpack become the new TWA World Tag Team Champions. If that doesn't reek of controversy, I don't know what does. Ghastly.
And you know, come Tuesday evening, Elijah Archer is going to have some choice words for the Wolfpack.
He is definitely going to have some choice words for the Wolfpack.
And also some moaning, groaning, complaining, and bitching as well.
Alright, so the Wolfpacks were the victors. Payout has been issued. All right, now on to the next match of the night. And unless somebody else redeems another dark match, this will be the final match of the evening. All right, here we go. It is going to be the Phenom Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link, teaming up with Alexa Bliss. And they are taking on the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions from Team Curlady, the team of the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable, and Trish Stratus, the reigning, defending, undisputed Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. All right, it is a non-title contest, but if Joe Lincoln and Alexa Bliss can upstage the champions here tonight, they will earn a title shot next week live on either the Wrestle Wars or Warzone.
It is showtime and go time.
It is definitely showtime and go time. Let's go. Does anybody want the betting lines open for this Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Contest?
Yes, I'll redeem it right now.
You'll redeem it? All right. All right, so who walks out with the big dub? Is it going to be Lincoln and Bliss, or the reigning, defending, undisputed Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions, the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable, and Trish Stratus? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Now, if anybody else wants a dark match, go ahead and redeem it. We do have time. I will allow it. Or if there's a matchup you'd like to see, we can discuss that too. But it is showtime and go time. Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Division, Joe Link and his client Joe Lincoln, the Phenom, teaming up with Alexa Bliss to take on Trish Stratus and the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable, the reigning, defending Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. Let's go.
Let's go.
And while these guys make their way to the ring, Woozy, I have to visit the little boys' room. BRB.
So you go do that.
I will. And I'm even going to shake it. No, I am shaking more than 3 times. I'm going to. It's going to be great.
And BRB does not stand for Band Ready Roamer. We do not want that. Ron Locksmith says, granola fucking mouth eggs. Should we start our first match, Bow? Or wait till next WCW show? Interesting. That is very interesting. The Blind Locksmith. What shall you say? This has been one hell of a night, folks. just one good match after another. And Guerrero says, I will let fucking my legs decide.
Guys, I guess we can say welcome to Alexa's playground.
The following contest is scheduled
Making way to the ring, Alexa Bliss.
From Columbus, Ohio.
She is a former champion of Monday Night Raw,
It sounds ridiculous,
but now a
guys,
part of
but
the
Alexa
mixed
Bliss
match
is seemingly
division with
invulnerable
her
since she
new
embraced the
teammate,
darkness.
Joe Lincoln.
And she's turned her back on her former
Puncher says, I would love to test my client, Gabriel Graves, against
right underneath your chair.
Christian Cole.
What, are you serious right now?
Well,
You scared me, Corey.
Punisher,
Byron, is the old Alexa
that
still in
is
there?
a good idea.
I'm kind of wondering, but I don't really
Fucking
want to
Mouthfake
find out
says,
myself.
let's go.
And she seems happy.
Well, let's go, Foggy.
And
We're
she's
waiting
also
on Emerald
about
to
to
get to the
turn
ring.
into her own personal playground.
Archer says, Woozies, get your bets in. Well, Archer, my bet's already in. I've already bet on this match. So, ha. Ha, 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 ha. Now making his way to the ring
And his partner
from
unknown. Weighing in at
From Team Joe Wink,
227 pounds.
the Phenom,
The Phenom.
Joe Lincoln.
Take a look at the talent in competition here. You can see exactly why the
Them two
WWE
making their
Universe is so
debut
amped up
in
for this
the mixed tag team division. But the challenges they have chosen, I am impressed. I am happy for that. Okay, Granola kickoff match.
A competitor with
Tables
his share of detractors, but he wants to prove them all
Versus
wrong
Poindexter, 20-minute Ironman. Archer says, why not do that tonight? I don't know. Von Loxman says, it was supposed to be tonight.
I don't know which of these two I can't
Archer
stand
says,
less.
then we do it tonight. You got it. Granola says, Archer says, I mean for tonight.
It's great to see a mixed tag team who have similar philosophies
Now making the way to
when
the
it
ring,
comes to competition.
they are
That's
the
what this
mixed
match is all
tag
about.
team
These two superstars
champions.
now carrying their spirit
We've
of
got
competition
Adrian
together.
Adorable versus, not versus, and Trish Stratus. It says done. Unlocksman says also for the TNT title. Ooh, snazzy. Snazzy, snazzy, snazzy. Jolene, your client cannot be on their apron yet. They are still doing the entrance. Ghastly. It looks like the women are starting
It's a real
off.
battle of the sexes tonight. Mixed tag action is underway.
Yes, it is a great match, Archer.
Mat slam.
Trish Stratus is starting out kicking Alexa
She
Bliss's
taps out,
ass.
so now it's the men one-on-one.
And now the men tag in.
Superstar setting up.
Nice. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Ooh, reversal.
Not going to end well.
And now a powerbomb from Adrian Adorable. Picks him up.
He's been placed in the corner now.
Throws Jolik into the corner. Now power slam. Picks him up.
He's got the answer for that
Ooh,
one.
I will see the gut. Nice.
Ah, look at this. Hair pull that slam.
Ooh, neck snap. Wow, vicious.
A thunderous chop.
Vicious, vicious, vicious.
Impressive ring IQ on display there.
Now a reversal from Adorable. Lariat.
Typical guy hiding behind his woman.
Froggy Mothlick says, phone dying. We're gonna watch with blind. Looking forward to the next lesson. I'm sure you are, Froggy. I am sure you are. You are, probably. Just picks her up. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Froggy, have a great night. Take care. Benoit says, have a great night, Froggy Mouthlegs. As I'm sure he will, Benoit. Ooh, nice. Flying crossbody. Nice, nice, nice. Archer vs. Woozy, you're a liar. You told me bathroom was free and you got me waiting in a hallway. Well, I can't be right all the time, Archer.
You can see the rage in Alexa boiling right now.
I am right 95% of the time, but not 100% of the time. Ron Luxman says, yeah, Fucking Mouth Legs is over at our place. So if you need anything from him, just ask. Okay, Block. Okay, Line. Okay, Block. Thank you for letting us know that.
I think you're right. Rotating vertical suplex.
Fascinating. Reversal from Joe Lincoln. Slaps and punches.
Saw that one coming. He's lost some of his wind.
Reversal by both.
Nothing fancy there.
A headbutt. Stunning headbutt. Double picks up Lincoln. Oh, nice. Jawbreaker.
From a seated position, this takes tremendous.
Picks up Adrian Global. Suplex. Ooh, deadlift. Dominator. Picks up Adorable. Now going for the last ride. Nice. Pinfall attempt. 1, 2. Trish picks it up. Now reversal by Adrian Adorable. Reversal by Lincoln. Show his strength. Wow, vicious.
Which means it's now time for the women to compete.
Powerbombs her over the top rope. So now it's called Lincoln Ride. Okay, so now we know. So now the last ride is called Lincoln Ride.
Where she wants her. Big time
okay.
Move coming up.
Trish looks. Oh, nice. Reversal from Alexa Bliss.
She's getting back to her feet.
Vicious, vicious. Wow, the show of strength. Now just now a big boot to the face of Alexa Bliss. Trish Stratus tags out. Nice move. Torture rack. Joe Lincoln. But Joe Lincoln gets out of it. Now there's up a double reverses.
Both superstars showing great awareness of their opponent's
Joe Lincoln reverses. Back and forth with the reversals.
What a counter.
Another reversal.
And a nice takedown.
A nice spear by Joe Lincoln. Reversal by Adorable. Now a spear by Adorable.
Uh-oh. Up and...
Adrian Gold picks him up. Nice.
He's turning the tables.
Have returned. Ooh, whoa. Spears Adorable right to the mat. I came in at the right time. Look at this. Joe Lincoln showing off in the ring. Ooh, Adrian Adorable buries some knuckles into the forehead of Joe Lincoln. Adorable with the cover. Joe Lincoln powers out.
Inhuman at this point.
I don't know what Trish Stratus thought she was going to do there. Oh, here's Joe Lincoln going for a ride. Power bomb. Jackknifed him. Back in come the ladies.
Yeah, the last ride is now called the Lincoln Ride.
The Lincoln Ride. I like it. Should have called it the Lowrider. The Lincoln Lowrider. Stratus kicks out. Alexa Bliss going right back upstairs here, though. Woo!
Twisted Bliss.
The twist of bliss.
For some reason, she stops the count. Out of the blue.
Yeah, that was weird.
That was.
Trish Stratus taking full advantage of the opportunity.
I am feeling a titanic ship roaring through this crowd right now.
Well, you're not the only one, Saxton. It's all coming to a head now.
Oh, look at this. Some Stratusfaction to Alexa Bliss. Covers her up.
That was a nice move.
Whoa. Alexa Bliss not ready to quit yet.
No, she is not.
Trish Stratus just about picked up a big W for Team Lincoln.
Reversal by Alexa Bliss.
Team Adorable, I meant.
The suspense this crowd is feeling.
Alexa Bliss is Joe Lincoln's partner.
That is correct.
Nice roll up by Stratus.
The end is looming now. Yeah, this is a dire situation right now. Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Cover. Is it enough?
Another pinfall attempt.
Oh, Alexa kicks out.
After everything we've
At 2 3/4.
That was close. Yeah, that was easily 2 3/4. I agree. Joe Link says the Lincoln Ride.
If you ask me, I think her opponent wanted a break too.
Joe Lincoln with a big power slam to Adrian Adorable. And look at this, deadlifts Adorable right back up and whoa. That was a Dominator style inverted power slam.
Here he goes for the win.
Covers Adorable up. But Adorable kicks out. 2 count only.
In disbelief over how he managed to get
And you can see the look of frustration on Joe Lincoln's face. Here we go. The Lincoln Ride. Oh!
a game-ending move.
Wow, a rope break.
He's able to fend off.
That was ghastly.
That was. Tries to throw Lincoln over the top rope, but Lincoln hangs onto that top rope. Oh!
That punch.
Busted open the eye of Joe Lincoln. I think Trish Stratus took his legs out.
She did. Was a DQ for that.
Where was the referee on that one? Joe Lincoln now bleeding thanks to the interference of Trish Stratus. Adorable taking a little bit of a breather. Oh, look at this. Wow. Explodes with a Samoan drop.
These women have been chopped.
Tags in Alexa Bliss. Back in comes the Vixens.
Tough position to be caught in here.
Alexa drops her on the top rope and tags Lincoln right back in.
Gets set to do battle.
Well, one move and men are back in.
Lincoln met with some a barrage of strikes by Adrian Adorable. And look at this. Both Adorable and Lincoln bleeding all over the place. And that is one hell of a camel clutch locked in, but Lincoln will not give up.
He was in that submission could be very significant.
Back in comes Bliss and Stratus.
On the attack from behind.
Nice neck breaker to Alexa Bliss by Trish Stratus. Ooh, vicious elbow to the face. Big elbow. And Trish Stratus.
This crowd is on pins and needles.
She's calling for it.
Measured up, she is calling for it, yep. Oh, she missed. And Alexa Bliss with a I don't know what the hell that was. That was a bit of a botched move, if you ask me.
Okay, referee.
Oh, look at this big DDT. Bliss covers her up. Look at this. 2 rope breaks and tried to stick her feet on the ropes. The referee needs to pay attention here. Some nice ground and pound by Alexa Bliss.
She gets the tag. That means her opponent has to leave the ring too.
Whoa! Takes him out with a big double axe handle. Adrian Adorable. Using Lincoln like a soccer ball here.
Yes, he is.
He's got to know he's in harm's way here.
Ooh, blocked by Lincoln, and Lincoln firing back with some big body shots here. Ooh. Big hip attack by Lincoln, and just ragdolls Adorable. And here we go, Lincoln's going to take to the skies.
Looks like he has his finger on the trigger now.
He's calling for something.
Oh, a big tomahawk chop right to the skull of Adrian Adorable.
German suplex, but that's not all.
Whoa, vicious clothesline. Just about beheaded Adorable with that one. Look at that. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of this Mixed Match Challenge matchup. From Team Joe Link, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, and his partner in crime, Alexa Bliss.
That was one hell of a match, folks.
That was a great match.
A barn burner. You can do a hot knife through butter.
All right, the payout's already been issued. Lincoln and Bliss, the big winners of the match.
Captured a significant victory.
This kind of win puts both men's and women's divisions on notice.
Excellent teamwork in that win.
All right, and now on to the main event of the evening. The main attraction, if you will. All right, so this is going to be an Iron Man matchup. All right, now let's set the time limit on this matchup. I believe they said 20 minutes was the time limit. Yes, that's correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. And from Team Froggy Mothlegs and the Wolfpack, representing, of course, the Professor Poindexter and his opponent, the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW TNT champion and the WCW World Heavyweight Champion of the World, from Team The Blind Locksmith. He is the hardcore icon, Tables. And the WCW TNT Championship has been put on the line.
Yes, it has. And I hate to do this.
Here we go.
I have to call it a night for myself. My headache is back.
Oh, you're missing the final match of the night? How dare you, sir?
Yes. I know it's ghastly, but my headache is back.
All right, well, have a good night, Woozy. Thanks for being part of the broadcast. We will see you, well, I'm sure we'll see you over the weekend, but we'll see you Tuesday night
Yes.
For another edition of TWA Showdown, and it looks like Vinny K is sending some more superstars over to give the Archerverse a hassle. They are really looking to upstage the Archerverse in ratings, but we are not going to allow it. Oh, hell no.
I will not miss it. I will be back here Tuesday night on the broadcast.
All right, sounds good. Have a great evening.
You too. Take care, everyone. Have a good weekend.
All right, so who walks out the WCW TNT champion? Is it going to be the Professor Poindexter or the Hardcore Icon Tables? You got 5 minutes to make your bets.
An Iron Man match. It is for the WCW Television Champion.
Clearly not expecting this.
Oh, big jumping front kick to the face by Tables. He is not waiting. Yo, Christian Cool in the house. What's going on, Christian Cool? The mayor of Coolville. The leader of the Coolverse. The coolest cat in town, Christian Cool. Yo, suplex right on the ramp by Poindexter. The man who single-handedly won the TWA World Tag Team Championships for the Wolfpack, now looking to dethrone the Hardcore Icon Tables and become the new WCW TNT Champion. Mr. Buck 05 there hasn't even taken off his jacket yet.
Returning to the ring now.
Here we go.
Back into the ring. Here we go.
Finally make it to the ring. The 20 minutes begins right now. 20 minutes of iron. The Hardcore Icon versus the Professor.
They might be limping out of here if this match is even half as intense as I think it might be.
Man, Poindexter's like Superman. See how fast he changed there? That is crazy. Little concerning. Oh, Superman punch off the second rope.
He's going to want to mitigate damage as much as possible moving forward. Iron Man matches are all about staying power.
He's returning fire.
Oh!
I'm glad I could deliver on the raid there, buddy, and looks like we got some great action going on.
What is going on, Christian Cool? I mean, I would announce your presence, but I already did that.
Yeah.
I did that upon the raid.
Wounds. Licking my wounds.
Licking
That's
your
what I'm
wounds. Uh-oh, did you lose?
Oh. Yeah,
Got beat
Triple L.
down?
Triple L just pied my face, man.
Triple L, the Savage.
Triple L the Savage. I
Beat
like
down.
that.
Beat down Christian Cool tonight. Oh, 2 count only.
Oh, man. Oh, man. So a match of iron, huh?
20 minutes of iron. It was redeemed by the Blind Locksmith.
Wow.
Double underhook applied. Butterfly suplex.
It's going to be an interesting turnout. I mean, oh, spear by Poindexter. Look at that. Oh,
Yeah, God. That looks...
that was nasty.
Yes.
He's taking some serious hurt, but
Very
somehow
nasty.
he's still
Just about broke the table.
pure instinct alone.
And now the question runs in the mind, how
Oh.
to end this?
Look at this Poindexter going for a triple German here. And he complete the trifecta.
German.
He did.
Trapping the arm.
Oh, look at this. Crossface locked in.
The submission is in. He could be able to fall in a matter of moments. Can his opponent hang on?
Poindexter wrenching back on that neck and chin.
Felt his grip slipping. So he, and there's the cover.
Wow. Wow, Poindexter up 1-0 over Tables. And Tables tackles him immediately, ground and pound. He is not happy with that decision.
I mean, would you be
No.
barely into the match? He's already given up a pinfall.
No, I would not be happy if Mr. Bucko 5, Marty McFly wannabe, swooped in and picked up the first pinfall of the night over me. No.
Well, Tables wishes he could go back in time. You know?
Back in time. I betcha. Oh, what the hell? Kevin Owens interfering?
Fantastic matchup. Oh, but where is he?
What is this nonsense? Oh! Tables! Out of nowhere with a bicycle kick to the face of Poindexter. I don't even see Kevin Owens. Did Kevin Owens actually even come out?
I didn't see anybody come out.
I didn't see anybody come out. We've been lied to. I think the Tables is running a coup here.
He is.
That is ghastly. Poor sportsmanship. Oh, look at this. Tables looking for a pinfall here.
Will we get it?
No, sir. Tables couldn't do it.
This match just keeps getting more. No way. Astounding power.
Whoa, busted Poindexter open with that one.
A match-winning move, guys.
1-1. That was brutal.
Well, yeah, that head was gonna bust open anyways, as many times it was hitting that mat.
No kidding.
He's got to boost up his levels of aggression at this point.
Evades the attack.
Man, these guys are putting on a striking clinic here.
Raucous crowd here tonight.
What I
Oh!
want to know, Archer.
Small package driver.
Oh God! What I want to know, Archer, how does Tables keep that hair the way it is throughout the
I
night?
would love to know that very same thing.
I mean, I don't have much hair, but when I do get hair,
Oh, a spear out of nowhere. A spear to Tables, Poindexter. Whoa, that was close. That was like 2 3/4.
I know, right?
It was
I
just...
think the ref slow counted that one.
Oh, that referee's been slow counting things all night long.
No surprise that what we're witnessing is trending. Perched up top.
Ooh, big diving leg drop by Poindexter right across the throat of Tables.
Blind locksmith, that is a lie. That cannot be all natural. My big old titties, those are natural. That is not.
Position to be in right now.
He's calling bullshit on the hair.
Bullshit on the hair, I say. What I won't call bullshit on is the skill we're seeing. Tables
No kidding.
dominate. Oh, as soon as I say anything, I should know better.
Able to interrupt the attack.
Wow, took him down at will there. Just feeding the friggin' knuckles to the face of Poindexter. Honestly, I really don't know how much of this Poindexter is capable of taking, or should be taking.
Glenola says, Archer, the small package driver, isn't that Cool's favorite?
Oh!
Trying to make a joke.
And it is 2-1 for Tables.
See, Glenola, I've tried doing the small package driver, but unfortunately, it's so big, it just looks like a normal suplex, alright? My bad. Things you know and learn, buddy.
Hits in that area could leave him.
Things you know and learn, baby.
So we got 13 left, Archer. We got a 2-1 score.
13
And
minutes,
Tables-
2-1 score.
Yes.
Yes.
Are you just repeating what
Are you
everything
just
I gotta
repeating
say?
everything I gotta say?
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Earn this fall.
There it is. He had no
Oh, he tapped out. It is 3-1 for Tables.
I'm a whorish masturbator.
I'm a whorish masturbator.
See it sounds better when
See it sounds better when he says it.
Fuck.
Well, now
fucking silly Archer here.
Now, silly Archer. I got him giggling like that Pillsbury Doughboy. You almost think Woozy was back on the broadcast.
Did Woozy take a night off, or did he resign early?
He just left before this matchup. He ended up with a bit of a headache, so he took the rest of the night off.
Oh, well, I could
Whoa, Poindexter with another pinfall.
Oh, wow.
It is 3-2.
Yeah, I'll tell Woozy next time to turn the volume down on the headset a little bit so you don't blow his eardrum.
Look at this, Poindexter. Good Lord. Team the Blind Locksmith must be biting their nails right about now.
Oh, if only he could see. Oh, come on, that joke was awesome.
Oh, and just like that, though, another pinfall for Tables. It is 4-2. Good Lord, Poindexter just explodes with shit all over the place, and it is 4-3.
Wow.
What the hell?
The scores are just racking up.
I know.
We need a fucking ticker, Archer.
Oh, knee to the face. Discus elbow. Look at that. He just collapsed. He folded like a fucking accordion. I almost said organ. I don't know if I've ever seen an organ fold, but... Oh, big bionic elbow off the top turnbuckle. 5-2. Tables just running up the score here now. Oh, Jesus Christ, he punt kicked him right in the fucking face there. Tables leaping around like he's a master of parkour. Oh, nice reversal by Poindexter.
Hey, Glenola redeemed a joke. I got a joke for you guys.
All right, let's go.
All right, so the joke is, how do deaf people fight?
How do deaf people fight?
Yes, how do deaf people fight? Anyone?
Sign fighting?
No, they let their fists do the talking.
6-2. Oh, look at this. Look at this roll up by Poindexter here. Wow, he scored a pinfall with a roll up. 6-3.
This is ridiculous. He's going to have to do that a couple more times.
I know. Whoa, he used he used Tables' move against him.
Well, it's
6-4.
Oh, man.
Poindexter making a comeback here. No. Jesus Christ, Tables just sidestepped and tossed him across the ring.
Yeah,
that
Tables
was
is not a happy customer here.
No. Uh-oh. Yo. Damn, it was like watching a toothpick fly over that top rope.
Well, this is what happens, Archer, when you get comfortable, when you get complacent. You got a big, masterful lead. You can't just let up, and unfortunately, less hard.
Damn. Tables being vicious right now.
Oh, he is.
Oh, big elbow to the face.
Listen, someone needs to ring the bell before this situation worsens.
And Tables just continues the relentless beatdown of Poindexter. 8.5 minutes left. The score is 6-4 in favor of Tables. Tables breaking the count.
He's staring his opponent down, getting into that zone.
Oh, look at this Poindexter. Reverses. Oh, good Lord. Poindexter clearing the commentator booth here.
Yeah, just saw those monitors fly on by. Kinda.
Wow, nice full Nelson suplex there. He's trying to lure him to the table. No, he's going back into the squared circle. I guess he's decided against the table direction.
A little safer on the inside.
Little safer, I would think, yes. If Tables puts him through that table, it'll be all over. Wow, explodes with a flying forearm. And Tables going upstairs. Double foot stomp.
Oh, he laid it in him.
And it is 7-4.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, look at this roll up. Referee wasn't even counting. Oh, he just about did it again. That would have been the second time this match that he pulled that off. And actually,
I know.
Technically, if the referee had accounted properly, he would have got that.
Probably.
Yeah.
You need to hire some better refs.
Right? Tell me about it. Ooh. Jumping side kick to the face. End of days. And that is another one. 8-4. 6.5 minutes to go. WCW TNT Championship on the line, but right now the reigning defending champion looking good. 8-4 is the count. 100 tiny little beautiful gems dropped all over the floor from Team Christian Cool. A little present for Bromer.
Oh, hell yeah.
8-5. Poindexter with another fall. Did he just punch him in the no-no square?
I think he did.
I think he did too. Poindexter's playing with Peter.
Parker?
Pocket pool? 9-5. I think
getting out of hand, Archer.
This is the highest scoring Iron Man match in history. Wow, package driver. Wow, 9-6.
Thought it was already 9-6.
No, it was 9-5.
I don't need to know your fucking work hours.
Not 9-5, 9-6. Oh, he suplexed him by his head. How does Poindexter pull these things off? Mr. Bucko 5, Marty McFly wannabe. I don't know how he does these things. Somebody needs to test that man.
I mean, I question how Darby Allin does half the shit he does.
Fair. Somebody needs to test that man too. Oh, big liver shot by Tables.
Oh, that kick in the back.
Oh, here we go. The end of days again by Tables. And now it is 10-6.
Poindexter's probably hoping for the end of his night.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's the second time he's done that to Poindexter tonight. That is absolutely savage.
Nice.
Oh, look at this. Crossface locked in. 10-7.
No choice but to sacrifice the fall.
In favor of Tables, of course. Oh, bicycle kick to the face. Well, that Poindexter's getting right back up. He ain't getting up that time, though. Flying forearm to the face takes him right back out of his feet, but apparently Tables ain't done, though. Jacks him right back up. 3.5 minutes left. Ooh.
As quick as they've been scoring pinfalls against each other, I'm almost saying that Poindexter still has a chance here.
Right? Oh, this Table's taking to the skies again. Double foot stomp.
Come on.
11-7. Oh, look at this. Rolls him up.
Does he get him this time?
Wow, he got it. 11-8. And that is the second time he's picked up a pinfall with a roll-up like that. 11-8, folks. Another suplex by Table's head. Ooh, stomps on his elbow and wrist area. Here we go, that crossface being locked in again. Rope break, though.
I mean, I know they've been in the match for quite some time, but, I mean, you still got to pay attention to the ring.
You do. Wow, it's 11-9. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left, guys.
Now, just think, it could be 11-10 right now.
Oh, no square again. No square again. Oh, poor Tables looked like a wiggly worm out there. He got punched right in the no square. And he's making Poindexter pay for it.
He's getting fired up.
He is.
Does he have it here?
12-9.
Wow.
Poindexter evades. Oh, again goes for that no square. This time, Tables blocks it. But Poindexter gains control anyway. Look at that. That was almost like a perfect plex right there.
He should have held on to that. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, going for a triple German, I think. Taking him to Suplex City.
He can visit the city another time. He needs to get pinfalls now.
He needs to get pinfalls. 12-10.
All right.
Holy shit, he spears him in a fucking nowhere just like that. 12-11.
Oh my God.
Blocks the bicycle kick. Elbow to the face. Poindexter with 30 seconds to go. Can he tie Tables? Oh, big elbow to the chest. 20 seconds remaining. Tables grabs his boot, takes his legs out from underneath him. Drops him right on his face. Tables kicks out. Or sorry, Poindexter kicks out, but he's only got 5 seconds left. Wow, what? Poindexter tied it? When did he do that?
Well, maybe I think you miscounted earlier.
Well, clearly I missed something. Wow! It ends in a draw. That means that no title changes hands. What a match. Poindexter versus Tables. Guys, I think we better run that back at some point. I think this. I think so. I think Tuesday night we see a rematch between Tables and Poindexter.
Maybe, just maybe, Archer will learn how to count.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will not. I just don't know how I missed one. Like, was there a knockout in there that I missed? Maybe.
No, I think you just kind of said the same number twice, or you skipped a number, one or the other.
That is ghastly.
I mean, it's a Canadian flaw, I'm sure.
All right, well, that is it. That is all for episode number 309 here at the Archerverse. The Archerverse War Zone. It was an epic show. We started the road to the first big stream preview of the Archerverse 3.0. We're going to get some fuel out of those fiery feuds, and we're going to let those rivalries rage as we tell stories, watch epic matches, and have a great time. But we will see you Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live here on Twitch TV, here at the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV for TWA Showdown. But it is now time to get our invasion faces on. We're going to go invade SJ Comp. Let's go show them some love and support. It is go time. Thanks for your love and support tonight. You guys are all fucking awesome. Appreciate each and every one of you. We'll see you Tuesday. Let's go.
Let's go.